All right, I'll cut my camera on a little bit later when I make the link available to people. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Sowing and Reaping YouTube channel. And today, I decided I'm going to try something here today. Before I try what I'm going to try, let me do something here real quick. Here we go. What I want to actually try today is I want to try to do a stream where I can let everybody come in. I'm going to attempt to unblock everybody. At least all the real YouTubers, not the sock accounts with my name all written in it and everything. And we can come in here and we can just chit chat. People can ask questions about the Shanny and Rev stuff. You can talk about pretty much whatever you want. And I want to try to do this for a set amount of time. So it's going to be a long night for those people who actually want to participate. I understand that Grampy Lobster passed away. I learned about this from taking a peek at Miss Parker's YouTube channel. And I'd like to send my condolences to the family of Grampy Lobster. I didn't really know him that well. I only known him for going after Shanny. I think he made a couple of videos about me, but I really didn't know that much about him, so can't say a whole lot. But once again, my condolences to the family that is out there. So what I want to do is that Rev made a YouTube video. Apparently, Shanny is still alive. Apparently, her prophecy about the blood clots in her legs did not come to pass. So Rev decided that he wanted to make a video about the tire situation. And it appears that he's still at the same place, only because I can recognize the background. All right. So what I want to do is I want to screen share this. I want to listen to what he has to say in its entirety. And then I want to respond to it because I said some things regarding me finding out they lied about the tire situation because I went on a long anger rant because I was told that they came on the property and they slashed their tires, that they destroyed their tires. You know what I mean? And Shanny and Rev have a habit of saying things I'm noticing that other people have done where they haven't done these things. So anyway, let's take a look at this video in its entirety. I'll make the link available right after I talk about this. And then I would like to give a special invitation to Gentleman Pioneer if he wants to come in here, because he called me a sellout on Skype. So I'd like to have a chit chat with him and find out why I'm a sellout. It should be interesting tonight. So let me screen share and let everybody hear what Revelation News had to say. Let's do a quick screen share here. I am live, right? So why can't I screen share? This is interesting. Okay, present. Hold on. Okay, give me a second here, guys. Apparently, I forgot how to share my screen. Extra camera. What the heck is this? This is a new... They took away the ability to screen share. Wow. Okay. Oh, present screen. Is that it? Oh, duh. Anyway, wait a minute. Hold on. Before I do this, let me mute my microphone. Let me mute my microphone so that you guys can hear what you're going to hear.
Hey, folks. Now, this is the Dr. Mims that I like to see. Okay, because you know what I saw tonight, Dragnon. I saw some of the humanity come out. You know what I mean? I know that you probably want to mask your humanity from all your dragoons, but I've seen that before in you. Like when you were trying, you came in our room to get help for Christina Blackfeather. That was very charitable, good thing. And I saw a charitable Dr. Mims. Do you get what I mean? And I like that Dragnot, and it shows that there's hope in you. I want to say thank you to Dragnot Silvers for I've been so stressed out and I've just needed cigarettes. He bought me a pack of cigarettes, and he gave me extra money. It was like he went over and above what I asked. I asked for $6. I said, man, I just want peace with you. I requested $6 from Dragnot, and I said, hey, could you hook a brother up with some smokes? And he's like, here's your cig money, but I want you to do this, and I'm going to do it for him, okay? So, like I said, Drag, I really did like you for a long time, actually. I thought you were a pretty cool guy back in the day on the GDC stuff, you know? You were one of the atheists that I actually enjoyed talking to. That's the truth, really. So anyway, I have to make this video, and I should have done this without having to be reminded to do it by somebody, because Dragnot is really reminding me of this situation, and I never really made a video explaining what happened with the tire, okay? This is about the Durango tire. Now, if you recall, what happened was the tire, something happened to it, and I'm telling you, I'm still not clear what happened to the tire, okay? I can tell you that I went to bed, and the next day I went out and looked at the tire, and it was flattened. But I can tell you that when G-Man's friend was helping me get a new tire put on, I paid him some money, you know, and he helped me get a new tire put on it. There was something that looked like, God, what is it? Like a clothesline pin with a hook on it that was inside my tire. Now, I don't know how the hell that got there, okay? You guys are saying that it's a blowout from tire rot. I'm telling you that's definitely not it. But I don't know what happened to the tire. That's the bottom line. And I want you to know that I'm pretty sure it's not arson, okay? Because there was this thing inside my tire, and it looked like it got lodged in there by driving over it. So that's what would have done the damage gradually over time on the inside of the tire. Okay? So yes, I want to confirm that Dragnot is right, okay? The thing with the tire was not any arson deal. It was something that happened on the inside of the tire that got picked up on the road or something. I don't think it was arson at all. So this is that. This is for Dragnot to clarify that. So anybody bringing that stuff up about the tire being the bad atheists, no, it wasn't. It was a bad clothespin, something like that. I don't know what. But yes, Dragnot over and above blessed me, and I was able to get a little bit of Joe. So just thanks, dude. Cigarette. Thank you. And I cleaned up the tire thing. Peace out. God bless you. And it's always good to see a Dragnot with humanity.
All right. So that was very interesting listening to that. But again, I made a statement on this YouTube channel when I said that if Rev lied to me, if Shani lied to me about that tire actually being blown out, that I wouldn't give them anything if I rented the place out or I sold it or whatever, because that's serious, because it caused me to go on nobody put a gun to my head. Nobody forced me to do it, but it did cause me to go on a mega rant here on YouTube where I got laughed at. And I really raged out here online because I thought that they went on the property and I thought that they damaged it. Now Rev is saying that that the damage to his tires happened because something was rammed into his tire. And also, you guys all know, if you watch the I don't know if it was the members only show or whether or not it was the regular show with Dragnot. You heard me tell everybody that he drove over a ladder that was in my driveway. All right. So obviously, from what he just said, you know, and other things coming out, is showing that he didn't, that these people who are constantly talking about them all the time did not go on the property and did not damage the tires. Why is this important? Because Rev and Shani, you lied to me. You lied to me and told me that they went on the property and they messed up your tires. because of that, Rev, because of that, I'm inclined to keep my word. The only and when I say keep my word, I mean I'm not going to give you a jack. But I know this though. If there's a large enough amount of people in here say that actually look past that, then maybe I will help you, provided that you get a job and do a couple of other things. Now, it does look like you're still at the hotel that you're at, and it looks like you're standing in a corner or you're in the bathroom. Could be one of the two. Because I don't recall seeing you in that corner, because usually when you're against the wall, that picture is on the wall, but it looks like you're actually in the bathroom this time. So I don't know. Regardless of where you are, I'm glad that you got on here and you told the truth that nobody slashed your tire. I had to eat crow and admit that nobody slashed your tire because of what you just said. And two, because when I was on Drag Show, I had to say that I had no proof. I had no real good, well, I had a good reason, but I had no proof, nothing concrete that would say that these people didn't do these things. I just took them by their word, just like I took Shanny's, except only this time their arguments was a little bit better this time. You know what I mean? So never mind what the guy said who tried to fix the tire. I don't know if I told you guys this or not, but he said it looked like they were driving on a flat. So the guy who fixed this tire. So, Rev, if you want to clarify anything with that and you want to come in here and confront me about this, you will be allowed to come in here too, and I make that link available. Now, first and foremost, I have to unblock everybody before I can do that. So I'm going to talk a little bit while I try to do that, to figure out how to do this. Let me see. Settings. Guest. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Okay, buddy from I don't want to talk to him, but I'll unblock him. Todd, I'll unblock him. What he's gonna do is come here and waste my time. David Anthony, I'll unblock him, even though he was in here last time. P Blue, the Lou, I'll unblock him. I'm sorry, Wilson, I'll unblock him. Grandpa Irv, I'll unblock him. Tatted Jedi, I'm talking about on StreamYard, by the way, so you guys know. Nick James, I'll unblock him. Jules Tells All. Where is she at? I just saw her. I'm going to unblock Jules Tells All from coming into StreamYard. Do that right now. I don't know who Luke Foop is. I've never heard of that YouTuber. Will Kincaid, I'll unblock him. I know I blocked him on here. Shandy's Doctor. That's a soccer account. I'm not going to do that. Mississippi Reality. I think that's a real person. So I'll unblock that person. I froze. I'll unblock that person. All right, so pretty much everybody can come in here. I don't have Dragnut blocked on here. He's been in here a couple of times. So again, guys, you guys are watching the Sowing and Reaping YouTube channel. And if you haven't seen the my appearance on Dragnut's YouTube channel talking about Shanny and Rev, go see it. And also the members only show that he did on his YouTube channel, where I reveal some things behind the scenes as well as some pictures, as well as some text messages, which I'm actually working to get to him. This is a little bit tougher than I thought, because I have to take screenshots in order and then send them. Because, I mean, unless I make a YouTube video and I just scroll down and give them to him. But Shanny sent me a lot of derogatory comments while they were actually living both in Colorado and when I say in Colorado, I'm talking about right before they moved to Pennsylvania, like right before they moved there. And then, her using the N-word. I don't know if she was in Colorado or she was living in the uncle house, but I know she used it a couple of times when she was living inside the house. And I'm going to show everybody that via text message. And I guess Drag will talk about it on there, because I don't know if I'm going back on that YouTube channel. Now, I want to get to the second topic here. This is going to be very brief. If you haven't heard of this YouTube channel, you're about to hear about it now. It's called Lubus. The Lubus. The Lubus has been on this YouTube channel before. This is going to echo a little bit. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to let the video play. I want you to listen to what Gentleman Pioneer has to say. Just a little bit, because I'm not going to go through that entire video. I'm actually going to put the link out there soon. If he wants to come in here and talk, I'm going to put everybody on here and you're going to be able to talk. So let's just do a quick screen share here real quick and take a look at it. Let me mute.
there first. This is
All
for
right.
G-Man, because you know G-Man gonna watch this later. Pretend somebody send him some type of clip of this, and he had to go and check the whole stream out. You know how G-Man do. But in reality, he comes straight to the stream. He types you in and come and watch this himself. But anytime G-Man talks shit or say anything about me in his stream, I'm going to review G-Man and I'm going to respond. So if you want me to stop talking about me. Don't mention GP. Don't I say that to you, Lubus?
Yeah.
Don't mention me, G-Man. And then I will go away.
And that is all we're going to listen to regarding that, because I'm going to give him the opportunity to come in this room and talk. Because let me cut my camera on. Let me cut my light on and my camera on. Time to get to work. Oh, man. It's time to get to work. So, GP, you do a lot of this, man, and you're saying a lot of incorrect stuff on your on Lubus's channel. What I'm going to do is I'll make the link available for anybody to come in here if they want to talk, and we can talk. But GP, you're obsessed with me, dude. I'm not obsessed with you. All right. So here we go right here. I'm going to put this here. You can come in here and we can talk like adults. All right. You ain't got to talk behind my back, and I ain't got to talk behind your back. There's a link. If anybody that wants to come in here, you can talk about Shanny, Rev. If you got any questions about Shanny and Rev, kids, anything like that, if you got criticisms with me regarding the whole situation, this is the time to come in here. If you want to come in here and talk about and say some words for Grandpa Lobster, you can. If you want to come in here and discuss something that happened on Veckel's channel, whatever, this is going to be the platform. It'll be open, and I'll be less likely to censor people. The only thing I'm asking people to do is to stay away from words that would get me in trouble here on YouTube, because I'm going to have to mute you if you do it. And stay away from cussing, please. All right. So if you want to come in here, you can talk. So anyway, Gentleman Pioneer has got this thing in his head that I'm constantly talking about him on this YouTube channel, which is not true. Gentleman Pioneer has been obsessed with me since I've met this guy. He's called me a lot more than I've called him. He's brought up me on his channel a lot more than I've talked about him. And I just want to talk to the guy and get this over with so we can just move on. I want to talk to him and just get this over with so we can move on. So he can move on with his life and talk about something fresh and exciting on the Lubus YouTube channel so he can move up in the world or whatever. Okay? I noticed that Shanny hasn't made any YouTube videos. I think she wants to keep the narrative up that she's dying and everything and whatnot. Now, she said a week ago that she would be dead. Rev didn't make a YouTube video crying. He didn't make a YouTube video mourning. He didn't make a YouTube video sobbing or anything like that. Shanny is alive and well and kicking and walking and doing everything that she was doing prior to the nonsense that she was speaking on Twitch. All right. And she can give thanks to the Lord Jesus Christ that she's still alive, I guess. Right. So, Shanny, if you want to come in here and you want to talk and confront me, I won't stop you. If you want to confront all of these people that's been saying that stuff about you, I got no problem. Von Helton, you want to come in here? No problem. You can come on here. People, somebody's asking me, do I want to share my greatest moment with Grandpa Lobster? I don't really know the guy very well. They said, can you share your favorite moment with Grandpa? I don't have a favorite moment with Grandpa. For the most part, he made negative videos about me. If I do have a favorite moment about it, I don't know nothing about it. All right. So let me get that off there. Somebody else want to do it, they can. So we got the Lubus here. What's up, Lubus?
What's up, man? Can you hear me okay?
Loud and clear. James, how are you?
How y'all brothers doing? All
right.
So, you had said like a year ago that you would never trust Shanny again, and yet you ended up trusting her again.
What? I would never what?
That you would never trust Shanny again because of the house
year ago?
Or the last time you did that house thing.
Yeah.
And yet you ended up trusting her again, and this whole mess happened. Like, okay. I mean, was it because you wanted to try getting back at like drag or something, or what was it that made you trust her again? Because you said you never would.
I'm curious about the relevance of that, because I also said I would never trust drag either, and I would never go back on his YouTube channel.
Okay, well, I think with Shanny, it affected you more.
That's debatable.
Okay. So I mean, so it's no big deal. I mean, because you said you would never trust that woman again.
I would never trust drag too.
Okay, so then
I went on Dragnut's YouTube channel to do a stream. I gave him information, and I also went to his members only stream. I may go back on there again. So that's not really much of an argument. Now, if you want to know why, you know what I mean? Well, first of all, you got to understand something.
Because you said
something here is that I used to be friends with Shani before she got with Rev and all this other stuff and whatnot. All right, back in the great days. And then you know what I mean? She got with Rev, you know, we started conducting business, if you want to call it that. Then I got screwed over, you know what I mean? And then, you know, we was back and forth for a while, and then we made up, and then now we're back and forth with each other now. So, and I'm pretty much done with Shani right now because Shani is a schemer. She's somebody who thinks she's so smart that she thinks she's going to deceive everybody. And I admit she got me for a minute, but I'm glad I got to see some things to show me that you know she was up to something.
Okay, so that's kind of what you were saying last time about Shani. I mean, so is it just that maybe you were just like exaggerating then, because you were saying like you would never trust this woman? I mean,
no,
so
I meant what I said. I meant what I said. I also meant what I said about drag, but I changed my mind. I have a tendency of doing that. That's what humans do.
That's fine.
Okay, hey, brother James. Hey, brother G-Man. How y'all doing, man? So I got a question. All right. So when it came, you know what? This is kind of old, but I just wanted your answer on this though. So when it came to you eating the watermelon and chicken with Shani, what was through your head? What was the whole point of that video? I just want to know.
Trolling, because you got to remember when I did that was on GTV, and that's all I was dealing with. People were trolling me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You know what I mean? On my channel. Sometimes when I wasn't even going live, they would do it to me on, you know, via email. So I just figured I'd just troll them.
Was it your idea or was it her idea?
Not to mention, looking back at it, what I should have did is went on the offensive with people when they claimed they was upset. Because if you look back at it, most of the people that was upset at me when I was eating watermelon and chicken with Shani were Caucasian people. Most of the people were Caucasian people that was upset. And they're the ones who came up with the stereotype. So, you know what I mean? Not to mention there was a majority of the ones that was trolling me to death too. So
there were no black people angry about that?
There was some, not nowhere near as many as the Caucasians. Nowhere near.
All right, now I do got to say this though, because you said you want all the smoke, right?
Yeah, bring it.
All right, so when it comes to the Hebrews, right, and I got to say this, me personally, I am an atheist, but my family are Hebrew Israelite, right? So when it comes to this, right, when you going on Brother Bareen channel and thing like that, and when you got the problem with the Hebrews, you know some of them problems is because you connected to well, I'm about to call him Post Malone, Vocab Malone. And Vocab Malone has done some very disrespectful things. So like when the Hebrews is coming at you.
Let's talk about that a moment. Some of the Hebrew Israelites, particularly of the Berean TV variety,
but you gotta leave Brother Bareen alone,
and trying to use some of these videos where I'm involved with Shani, and they're trying to use that against me to try to say that I'm what is it they calling me? They call me gay, and they call me Uncle Tom and all those other stuff and whatnot. And you want to know why that doesn't bother me no more, James?
Why?
You know why?
Why?
They're the same people out there going on a corner, and some of them just on YouTube saying that you got to keep the law, statutes, and commandments, right? That's what they say, right? So guess what I'm saying to them? When are you going to do it? They're going to say they're doing it to the best of their ability. Oh, really? Exodus, what is it? The 9th commandment, thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. That takes away the whole argument that they're trying to keep the law. That's why it doesn't bother me. It helps me destroy them, if anything, in their arguments.
All right. So when you called into what's his name? Captain Yohana show, yes, right? Because you ain't calling the Tazariak show. You called on the General Yohana show.
Yeah.
Right? I think you kind of lost that argument. But here's the thing, they still wrong though. They still wrong. But I didn't think that you did it. See, like when you went on the Great Debate channel, right? With the atheist dude, you won that. That's coming from an atheist. You won that battle.
How did I lose General Yohana? What did I do wrong?
I think, all right, so here's the thing. I think when it comes to debating, it ain't really about who's right, whoever gets their point across. But the thing is that they kind of dogpiled you. When
oh yeah, they definitely did that, yeah.
Yeah, when they did that. But still, like that gave them that advantage because they was able to mute you, they was able to do this and that to you. That's why when you debate them, you can never really go on their platform. That's why you need to go on like if you really go and debate these Hebrews, you gotta go to like a third party.
Have you ever seen me go on the Torah Night channel before?
No, I ain't see that. Nope.
Have you ever seen me go on
wait, it's Torah Nights, is that JJ 7000 and shit?
Have you ever seen me deal with Sakari or go on Debate Talk for You? Oh, I've been on that platform. I've done quite well.
Wait. I heard you've been on Sakari.
Yeah, and I've dealt with Sakari, and I've dealt with Sakari right to their face on the street. You'd be surprised. You should go take a look at those videos. See, here's the thing. Some of the Hebrew Israelites are very selective in the videos that they want you to see. Go look at what I did to GMS to their face. Go look at what I did to Tahar, the leader of GMS, to his face. Go look at me actually going to 125th and West and knocking on the door concerning the dude who said he was a comforter. Go look at what happened with me and Pastor Dowell. Go take a look at what happened when I dealt with the ISUBK on Cross the Line Radio. Go take a look at what happened when I talked to Deborah. Like I said,
you ever been on Lions Den with JJ and all them?
Seeking destruction. You just don't know.
Well, on a less contentious topic, G-Man, who's your favorite host of the Geek Room?
Not you.
It should be me.
I don't have a favorite host.
Oh, come on. I'm not your favorite?
I ain't no one's my favorite on there. I don't even know.
Why not, dude? I have the best beard out of all. Okay, who has the best beard in the Geek Room?
Not you.
I don't look at guys like that. I don't know.
Well, I'm not saying you like it. I'm saying who has the best one.
I think you're the most annoying member of the Geek Room.
Thanks. That actually, tracks.
That if you want that compliment, I give you that. I think you're the most annoying.
And did you get something cold to drink?
Yes, I did. I got a Pepsi. A very big Pepsi.
All right, good, because they did do you dirty. Oh, and can you unblock Mandy and Momo from your chat?
In order for me to do that, I would have to.
Can you take like a mental note, please?
Yeah. I have to go there, and I'm gonna give everybody a second chance. Although I don't know how long that's gonna last. But
also, when Rev was talking about his tire, he talked about the metal things that he saw in the tire. That's every tire has those in them. They're metal treads to hold the rubber together. That's what he's talking about. Literally every tire has those. And then he also said that he paid to get the tire replaced if you listen to it closely. And I know you said you paid for it, even though he made $100.
From
the super chat.
For that. Rev didn't pay for that.
So he lied there too.
I think what Rev did, if I'm not mistaken, he paid partially the money for the tire itself. I paid for the service for the tire to go on the car, which he clearly didn't have. I had that. I was actually going to pay for everything, but he stepped up a little bit. But I paid the majority of the things that happened over there. I had to pay for.
Yeah, it's not what happens when you don't have a
I
job.
didn't have to, but I did.
Yo, but G-Man.
Yeah.
So when it comes to, I know you said in the video that you will be willing to pay Rev, because you feel indebted because he the one that gave you the house, right?
Right.
But with all the damages that they caused, wouldn't it be that like if he got a cut when you sold the house, wouldn't that pay for all the damages that he done to the house? So where you don't even have to owe him anything.
No, you're right about that. And I'm taking all of that into consideration. But the problem is I got this sister who's been watching all of this since the first time I was in that house. And she's saying that she ain't crazy about Shanny at all because she sees the manipulation too. But she told me that since Rev gave me the house, I should probably help him out. But I told her I don't want it being used for drugs. I mean, not for drugs, for Delta 8 or anything like that. But she said there's no way for me to really know what she's going to do with it. I said, oh, you want to make a bet? Because what I can do is I can pay for them to get an apartment if that's what they want for a whole year. Or I think what I can do is I can get them a camper or something like that. But the one thing I'm not going to do is put that much money in Shanny's hands so she can get drunk and high all day. It ain't happening.
Yo, and the whole thing with Rev getting a job, I remember in that video, and I had to laugh The one trolling video that you said. Yo, you said that he was going to get a job, but he wasn't going to get it today. And now it's a year later. Or more than a year later.
Twice with the same person. I put my reputation on the line with him twice. First time he was supposed to rake leads. The second time he came back over there and wanted him to work. Rev didn't even want to get out of bed.
Yeah, I heard that video, and he made the kids go do it. Oh, that's insane.
Yeah, he made a YouTube video a couple of times talking about how I come over there and G-Man don't understand that people don't want to get up at a certain time. If you ain't willing to get up at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, you know what I mean, or even 8 o'clock in the morning to see about work or something like that, then you know, it just shows how lazy you are. They stay up all night making YouTube videos and watching movies, but he doesn't know to go to bed at a certain time so he can wake up and go get employment.
Because he's not an adult. He literally is a man child, literally. And you know,
responsibilities. That's what you need to do.
I think it's too late. I think it's already like permanently. Like I think he already damaged. To be real, because at this point, if nothing else is making you go get this job, and like, does Shanny even berate him for not even having a job?
It's not even that. It's not even that. Rev needs to wake up to something, and this is all factual information. Shanny don't sell none of her stuff. Every time they sell something so that they can get something, it's always Rev. Rev's blood. It's Rev's games. It's Rev's expensive stuff. Shanny still has that PlayStation 5, and she will not sell it. Shanny has a very expensive laptop. She will not sell it. But Rev is expected to sell everything he has in order for them to survive.
The kids are not back with him, right?
Shanny's very ingrained in his brain about what's fair and what isn't.
She might have like a serious like mental whatever. I ain't no psychologist or therapist. I ain't got no authority to make that call. It just seems like she's doing things that are just not normal. They're not normal human behavior.
Who, Shanny?
Yeah.
Of course she isn't. But you told me you was a Hebrew Israelite, right?
No. No, I'm an atheist.
Okay, so you're an atheist Hebrew Israelite.
No, my family Hebrew Israelites, but I'm not. I wasn't raised Hebrew Israelite. They just became that crap.
Oh, okay. So do you know how to get them out of that?
No, I ain't trying to.
You know, there's a real quick way to shut that mess down. And when they go to Deuteronomy 28, verse 68, you ask them a simple question. When is Egypt literal and when is Egypt figurative? That's all you got to say, and the conversation is pretty much over.
I doubt that,
man.
They'll be inconsistent throughout the Bible with that.
But see, they Hebrew Israelitism is not like, it's not one West. They don't do the one West thing.
It all started with one West, all of it.
No, it didn't, because you got the what do you call it? Commandment keepers. You got all the other people.
I'll prove it to you. Watch this clip.
How all of them one West? That's not true.
I'm going to show you something. It's going to take about 1 minute and 47 seconds. I do this on the G podcast. This is the proof that it came from one West. Listen.
In 1960, an African-American named Eber Ben Yamyan, also known as Abba Bivens, formed a black Israelite school in New York City. There he started teaching the idea that Jesus was a black man, and that African Americans and Native Americans were the true Israelites. Prior to his death in 1973, he appointed Moshe Ben Karim, also known as Mashah, as well as Peter Sherrod, also known as Jacob, to take over leadership of this school. The school would become known as ISUPK, or Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge. Prior to joining this new school, Peter Sherrod, or Jacob, claimed to have learned blacks were the true Israelites from an angel in a bar in the Midwest. He claimed this angel appeared as a man and had a perfect afro, told him blacks were the Israelites, left the bar, and then when Jacob ran outside to catch him and talk some more, the angel mysteriously vanished without a trace. This is interesting because...
Okay, so all of that...
No, I saw that video before, bro.
Yeah,
that's not all.
125th and West in New York.
But no. All right, so the Hebrews that you be talking about, yeah, because GMS is from One West. The current ISUPK is from One West. Who else? IUIC is from anybody that uses the tribes chart is basically one West. Anybody that uses that. So I understand what you're talking about, but that's not all Hebrew Israelite.
So how does your family know that the Hebrew Israelites?
Because they got, so in the Caribbean, there's a Hebrew Israelite-ish like tinge to like Rastafarianism and stuff like that. You should know, because ain't you Jamaican?
Yeah,
Family?
but how do they know they're Israelites?
How would they know that they Israelites?
Yeah.
All right, so here's what I would say. My brother kind of follows that one West tradition, but my parents don't, because a thing about the one West thing is that they don't believe Africans are Israelites, right?
Then they're not Israelites then, because the Caribbean nations, blacks in America, we all come from Africa.
Right. My parents believe that we are Africans, but Africans are Israelites. All.
Nah, that's not true. You can go to the Old Testament and prove that wrong immediately.
Well, no, it's all wrong. I get that. It's all wrong.
Yeah.
All of it is wrong.
Yeah.
But that's what they believe. That's why I say that they're not
They
one
believe
West.
it, they're blue in the face. It doesn't make them Israelites. So that's why I told you, if you want to stop them, if they ever bring up Deuteronomy 28 on you, you ask them when is it figurative and when is it literal. That's what you got to do.
If they're gonna believe in something, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that damaging to them, and they old, so they do whatever what they want, right? They do whatever they want.
Oh, it's gonna be very damaging to them when they gotta meet the Lord and deal with whether or not they're they was a real Israel or not. Identity theft is a serious thing.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I don't believe. Here's what I believe. I believe as Black people, and that we descended from our ancestors that were taken over from the transatlantic slave trade, West and Central Africa. We had our own gods. Jesus was not part of that. None of these Abrahamic gods was really part of that. We had our own gods, and that's what it is. We believe that our ancestors came before us, and when we die, we become ancestors. That ain't got nothing to do with no heaven, no hell, no none of that. That's some stuff that came by some European. Right. That's how I see it. I mean, that's how it is historically. Because once them,
you want to believe, that's fine.
They know what I believe. I mean, like when you see that Kingdom of Congo, when they went and convert, that's when the Portuguese start enslaving these people and bringing them over to the Caribbean to go harvest sugar cane and all kind of crazy.
Yeah.
So that is what it is, and they use Jesus to pacify us. Because I'm gonna tell you something. With all the slave rebellions, they never used Jesus, but all the ones that failed, like Nat Turner and everything, they used Jesus. So Jesus might be more damaging to us than anything else. That's not a belief. That's just historically proven.
Wait. You said Jesus is more damaging
to Black people.
That's baloney. That is straight up baloney. Jesus has been the best thing to the Black community since really more so.
Name me a slave rebellion.
Just combined.
Brother G, man, name me a slave rebellion that was successful with using Jesus. Because Nat Turner got his head cut off.
Well, if you want to be technical about it, if it wasn't for Christianity, slavery in America would have never ended. It was the abolitionists, and it was the the abolitionists, and then it was the Quakers that helped to end slavery here in America.
Okay, if it wasn't for the Bible, slavery would have never happened. The enslavement of Black people from Africa to the Americas would have never happened because of the curse of Ham.
Like I said, for a person that doesn't believe he's a Hebrew Israelite, you certainly like to use their arguments. Let me just
No. Historically, the curse of Ham was used by the Arabs to justify the enslavement of Africans south of the Sahara because it was a curse. The European picked up this idea.
The reason what justified it was sin. Sin justified it.
The
moment you start bringing up the Bible, I'm just going to tell you that it was sin. Let me just quickly just respond to Mr. Rambling here real quick. Mr. Rambling, you said you had a question. Go ahead. For somebody in the room.
Yeah, I do have a question for you, G-Man. But before we dive into that, how is everybody doing today? Everybody doing all right?
Yeah, pretty good, man.
All right.
I'm doing all right. All right, that's good to hear all around. I'm having a pretty good day myself. So I guess I'm going to just dive directly to my question here. Recently, we all know that Burt Toast had that stream where you were trying to sell the house. And recently, you had made some apologies on Dragnaut's stream. Do you plan to make a in-depth apology for the death threats specifically? Because that was pretty intense.
All of that was part of the apologies.
You did dance around that.
I didn't dance around it.
Stream.
I didn't dance around it.
With all respect, you did dance around
it. And to be perfectly honest, nobody showed me any just like I said on Drag Channel, nobody showed me anything concrete to prove that nobody been there. But during the time on Dragnut's channel, before Rev made this video, I said that I would rather believe, what I had as a theory and some of the things that he was saying than what Shanny and Rev was telling me, considering all the lying they've been doing to me lately. And then he made this YouTube video saying that, in this tire situation, he's clarifying that nobody went there and slashed it, that he was actually riding on a damaged tire, that something was supposedly inside of his tire.
Well, hypothetically speaking,
so if you're looking for a perfect apology regarding all of that, that's not going to happen. All I'm saying is,
if I might ask another question,
when I found out that I was wrong, I apologized, and that should have been enough.
I mean, like, let's hypothetically say somebody was.
Because if you want to talk about apologies, my friend, listen to me. I understand that I've been my last few videos.
It's not okay.
You don't want to talk
you
about
said
the
you were
last
going
4
to blow
years.
people's heads off. That's not ever okay, even if people were.
Do you remember what's been happening the last 4 years, sir?
I've been paying attention, yeah, and it's not.
You've been paying attention for the last 4 years, and you would know, and you're not being honest right now, because you would also clarify that it wasn't just that event. It's been a culmination of all these other things that's been going on for the last few years.
Okay.
What it is that you're not satisfied with the apology. So I'll apologize again. For those of you out there to whom this directly affected, I apologize for threatening. And mind you, Mystic, I'm going to flip the script in a minute, because I expect the same thing now, especially from you. Okay, and all your trolling and whatnot. All right. But regarding the people that was affected by me making the death threats because of poor information that I was given by Shanny and Rev, again, I apologize about that. And I'm going to end up keep doing this because somebody's not going to be happy about how I'm apologizing. Now, Mystic Rambling, you owe me an apology for the trolling that you've been doing via your YouTube channel comment section and how you've been talking to me. Give me my apology.
Where have I trolled you, G-Man?
See, this is what I'm talking about.
No, seriously,
no, I'm not going to kick you.
Comment on
I'm not going to kick you. I'm not going to clarify anything. I'm not going to do what you attempted to do, but I will use this in the future.
I haven't made a channel. I haven't made a video on you in quite a while, in fact.
Yeah, whatever.
I've actually been going after other occultists who I've found that I either believe have dangerous doctrines or are just flat out charlatans.
You're the one with the dangerous doctrines, though. You don't want to believe in multiple deities. I don't believe in that, so I believe in Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's fine. If I might just ask.
And by the way, you want to let everybody know that you're a pagan, because people are going to get on here and start getting mad.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's cool. Look, I'm not a Christian at all. I'm not atheist.
No. You openly said that you're a pagan.
Yeah, I mean, I am. I absolutely am a pagan. Like, no
right. So if Von Hilton comes in,
ain't nothing wrong with that.
When Von Hilton comes in here later, you guys are like brothers in arms, right?
Nah.
No.
You know that.
I can bring him in here if you want. Let me try to get Von in.
Hey, G-Man.
Hey, G-Man, what is a pagan, bro?
Hey,
a pagan? Yeah. A pagan is somebody that believes in multiple deities and rejects the faith of Jesus Christ.
It's like a derogatory term made up by Christian Europeans to downplay traditional European religion.
You had to bring that up.
Had to, bro. Yeah.
So you believe in that Eurocentric nonsense that Dante Fortson be talking about? You must be.
What do you mean?
Group.
I ain't no Dante group.
No. Now you sound like Dante and Berean and those knuckleheads talking about Eurocentric Christianity. Did you know that I can show you out of Berean's own mouth why there are Caucasian people that he calls Eurocentric people are actually Christians, and he defends them on his own YouTube channel? Did you know I can show you that? Those guys are
no. See, but here's the thing you keep missing, bro. I'm not a Christian. I think it's all bunk.
But you're repeating the things that Dante Fortson has said, though.
No. Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. The man Mystic Ramblings is what you will call a pagan, but a pagan is a derogatory term. So I don't know specifically what neo-pagan beliefs Mystic Ramblings has, right? Actually, if he would like to say which ones he does, but there are traditional European religions, there are traditional African religions that don't deal with Christianity, that don't deal with any of the Abrahamic faiths.
Do you know what Christianity
is? It's not fair for a Christian or a Muslim, whoever, to say that.
James, what's a Christian?
A Christian is someone who believes in Jesus Christ.
Okay, so we'll work with that
as the Son of God.
Let's work with that definition now, okay?
Well, who believes in Jesus Christ as God?
Wait, hold on a minute. Do the Hebrew Israelites believe in Jesus?
Depends on what Hebrew Israelites, because some don't.
Of course they don't. You know what I mean? But the ones that do, they would be classified as what, according to that definition? They would be classified as what? As Christians, right?
Yes, they would be. Yes.
So of course that, you know, some of them, that a lot of them, at least the ones I deal with from One West, the moderates, Dante Forts and all of them claim they believe in Jesus. So what would that make them? I got a video on my channel right now.
We usually call them Old Testament Hebrews, and there's New Testament Hebrews.
I got a video on my
One
channel.
West is technically.
I got a video on my channel right now with Dante Forts saying that he doesn't mind being called a Christian as long as he's not being identified as a Eurocentric Christian. It's right there on my channel. You can go look at it. It's a YouTube short. All the money.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? So when we look at the term Messiah, right? Messiah just means savior, right? Do we agree?
Yeah.
And we know it's a Hebrew word from, like, you know, Mashiach or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we know that this term was also applied to, like, people who we would not be considering God, like Cyrus the Great, correct?
The Bible prophesied that the Messiah would be God.
Okay. No, it didn't. So
yes, it does.
So well, all right. You know what? You're right, because the Bible's goal is to, at least in the New Testament, is to prove, or is to persuade you to think that Jesus is God. So when it came to the disciples from a historical context, when we're looking at Jewish beliefs, the Messiah is not someone that you're supposed to worship. The Messiah was somebody who was supposed to help the Jewish people in a time of need. There was many people who were messiahs.
Who told you that?
You got to do, bro. It's in the history. Like Simon Bar Kokhba. Simon Bar Kokhba was considered a messiah. He actually kicked the Romans out. Something Jesus couldn't do.
Something different. The Messiah obviously was Jesus, and he was worshipped. As a matter of fact, the one that worshipped him was a person that wanted concrete proof that he was who he said he was. He says, unless I put my finger in his wounds of his hands and the wounds on his side, he would not believe. And that person was
Thomas.
Was doubting Thomas. Right? So Thomas did all of that, and he said, my Lord and my God. In John chapter 1, verse 1, it says, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. The Logos was Christ. Okay. And
funny how that's all in John. Because John is trying to prove that Jesus is God.
John ain't trying to prove nothing. John is actually just testifying what he saw. That's all he's
all right. So here's the thing. So you know that you know about, like, you know, how the synoptic gospels and how they were written and stuff like that, right? You know what the synoptic gospels are, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you know that Mark ends with Jesus being crucified, right? And the stone being turned over.
Are you going to try to
but it's not saying that
contradictions in the Bible?
Huh?
Are you going to try to argue that there are contradictions in the Bible?
Yo, man, I'm not saying that they're contradictions. I'm just saying that if Mark was written first, where is the resurrection story coming from? Because that's the only way that you're getting
eyewitnesses. Hold on. The resurrection story is coming from eyewitnesses. The resurrection was predicted in the Old Testament. It was one of the many things that had to be fulfilled to prove that he was the Messiah.
But we know Matthew and Luke use Mark as a source to write down what's being done, right?
And according to the Bible, they was also inspired by the Holy Spirit.
Oh, okay. So it's funny that Mark doesn't have the resurrection, but the other ones do.
What's your point regarding the Hebrew Israelites?
My point. No. So here's my point. So when you're talking about resurrection, because when I'm talking about Messiah, it seems like the proof that you're using that Jesus is the Messiah is because he resurrected. But if the resurrection is a fabrication, then obviously this is not something that would make Jesus God. A Messiah can be someone who was not a God.
It's a fabrication. What makes you think it's a fabrication?
Because it wasn't in Mark. Mark doesn't have a resurrection story.
Mark doesn't have a resurrection story. Therefore, it's a fabrication.
And no. Mark doesn't have a resurrection story. Luke and Matthew do. And the problem is, if they use Mark as a source, then how the hell are they coming up with a resurrection story that isn't there in Mark?
Atheist,
so
right?
obviously,
yes. If you're an atheist, I'm assuming you did some research on this thing, right? So, and I don't want to make this about your atheism. I don't want to do that. I don't want to go there because that would be Oh God, that would be too tempting. But your logic doesn't make any sense for me. You're saying because Mark didn't mention anything about the resurrection, and since the other gospel writers borrowed from another gospel writer, that the resurrection is a fabrication. That makes no sense to me, not logically anyway. I'm having a hard time.
Okay, so it's funny because what is it in Matthew that it said that the Pharisees will say that his followers dug him up and told him like and said that he would like do this and that, just trying to say like, well, you know, they're going to say this anyway about us, but it's true because he actually resurrected. No one resurrected. All right. And I don't think that was the point of Jesus. If as a physical person, as the rabbi who would have been Yeshua or whatever, the person that Jesus is based off of, he just would have been a teacher.
Away from this conversation, if you
no. He would have just been a teacher.
Positive claim just there. You said no one was resurrected.
He would have got killed by the authorities for either blaspheming or trying to start something that he didn't finish. And that's the point. And see, because that's the point that people don't get. And the Jews even say this. The reason why that the Jews don't believe that Jesus is their Messiah, because he didn't do what the Messiah was supposed to do. He was at that time, he's supposed to kick the Romans out of Judea. There was only one Jewish leader that have done that, and that was Simon Bar Kokhba for 3 years. He technically would be Messiah.
Hold on a minute. Jesus fulfilled more than 300 prophecies. What are you talking about?
What 300 wait. You mean something retroactively that was made?
Wait a minute. He fulfilled more than 300 of those messianic prophecies. And this is well proven and established. Where are you getting your information stating that he wasn't the Messiah? For example, which prophecy did he not fulfill? I'm just curious.
What, you talking about the Bethlehem thing?
Any prophecy. Name a prophecy.
Any prophecy. All right.
He was supposed to.
All right. So
and then show me how he didn't fulfill it.
So when we talk about the census, right? The problem about the census is that we don't have record of it ever being done in that time period in Judea. We don't have no evidence of that, right? So also,
what prophecy are you talking about?
That's one of the prophecies that he be born in Bethlehem, right?
By the way, Hadash, no, Jesus was not a Levite. Jesus was a Nazarite.
He wasn't no Nazarite. Don't say that in the Bible.
So, what are you talking about? You're saying that he didn't fulfill any prophecies. What prophecies did he not fulfill?
One, he didn't fulfill the Bethlehem prophecy.
What was supposed to happen in Bethlehem? Give me a Bible.
He was supposed to be born in Bethlehem.
Have you read the Bible before?
Yeah, I read the Bible, man. But see, we got other things outside of the Bible. If we don't have no evidence of the census being done, who's to say that this dude even went back or was born where? There wasn't no.
Sir.
But it will have to be of account.
Sources. Hold on a minute. Are you aware that we have secular sources that confirms a lot of this? I haven't done any real research about this. You said that Jesus wasn't born that he was supposed to be born in Bethlehem, and he wasn't born in Bethlehem. You're saying?
No. So you tell me, where did Mark get that from? Where did Matthew get that from?
I'm not talking about what Mark and Matthew said. You said that Jesus didn't fulfill these prophecies, that he was supposed to be born in Bethlehem, and you said, and not me, you said that he wasn't born in Bethlehem.
Oh, he wasn't.
Well, you said. James. Here's the problem with these conversations. Whenever a person makes a claim, the burden of proof is on them, not on me. That burden is on you. And you're making a lot of positive. I'm surprised at how many positive claims you're making, because usually atheists are pretty good at staying away from them. You're making all kinds of them right now. I'm about to start asking you to prove half the stuff that you're talking about. But I'm not going to do it. Because I think even you know what you're saying is a bunch of malarkey. So I'm not going to get into it. Let me let somebody else talk. Magical Hat, how are you? Talk to anybody in the room you want. Magical Hat. Okay.
Cat.
Magical Hat's gone. All right. So, P Blue Zulu.
People Zulu will do, or Bob, or anything you want. G'day.
Okay, we're gonna get you out of here. Oh Lord. Ooh, okay. So,
Man,
Mr.
what if
Grant,
he was
anything else
really
you want?
Australian? I just say, what if
Yo,
that
gentleman
wasn't
pioneer, if you're watching this dude, you called me a sellout. I'm going to show everybody what I'm talking about here on Skype. This dude called me a sellout. He has no respect for me. This is what he said to me here. Where is it? Let me see something here. That's him right there, and that's what he said. It says, I'm a sellout. I don't know if you guys can see that. I'm a sellout, and he has no respect for me. I want to know why I'm a sellout, because I went on Drag Channel. Gentleman Pioneer, last time I checked, I believe you went on Drag Channel. So I don't know how you can say I'm a sellout. How am I a
you are
sellout?
getting used right now, man. Like Drag is using you straight up.
Drag's using me?
Yeah, you're touring.
How's Drag using me?
Well, I mean, you are selling all of the trash that anyone has ever wanted about Shanny and Rev. And if you didn't have that, then you wouldn't be on his channel right now, plain and simple. You are giving him all the ammo that they're going to need to use against Shanny and Rev. And a lot of this stuff that you've said is also ammo for you that you don't even realize. For example, you have let people know just how long that you knew that the house was dirty, and you didn't inform CPS. It seems like you waited to use this as a weapon for whenever it was convenient, instead of informing people who could have actually helped those kids.
You don't sound very informed at all.
I'm just
the reason why I made my videos. Wait a minute, Mr. Ramley, pay attention here, okay? Talk slowly. The reason why I made these videos is because Shanny came after me first, and Shanny did it just one too many different times. Okay, I got played. That's what happened, and that's why I did all of that. And I'm not finished.
Why did you not inform CPS that the house was dirty the moment you knew that?
That's another thing that you're sadly informed about. If I go back on Drag Channel, I'll talk about CPS, but I've talked to CPS on multiple occasions. CPS is knowledgeable, just as knowledgeable as I am about what was going on in there.
Did they contact you, or did you?
You're making it sound like, wait a minute, hold on a minute. You're making it sound like I was withholding information from them.
Who contacted who here? Did they contact you, or did you contact them?
Mystic Rambling. Hold on a minute. You're making it sound like that I had no contact with CPS.
It's fine.
Hold on a minute, Mystic Rambling. I want you to listen to yourself for a moment. Hold on a minute. You're still working with no information. You're making it sound like I had no contact with CPS. I wasn't talking to CPS, and CPS wasn't looking at what I was looking at. That's what you're saying right now.
That's what I'm led to believe. Yeah, like
if that's what you want to believe, then fine. I would catch the next stream if I go back on here.
Let me just lay
out. Mr. Graham, ask the difficult questions regarding that.
For a long
I have no problem with that because again, I know what they did, I know what I did, and I know what I was what CPS said, and I know what I was doing. I was called nothing but a great person, a great guy. I was awesome for doing what I was doing. You, on the other hand, are saying that I'm telling on myself. So if you want to believe I'm telling on myself, fine. When I start showing the receipts about that, I hope you like Crow, dude, because you're gonna be eating a lot of that.
Hey, Mystic Ramblings. To be fair, because someone who had to deal with CPS for a nephew, CPS is really slow because they bog down with a lot of cases and stuff like that. So for when things like come back around to like your case, it could take months. So yeah, just because like it's not like a right away thing.
Oh no, I got it. CPS is a mess. But
yeah, I'm especially here in PA. Yeah,
you know what it is.
I gotta say, man, hold on, man. Let me get a word in.
People want to believe that I'm part of this.
You just here to hear yourself talk, G-Man?
Hold on a minute. I was in the middle of saying something. I didn't know you were talking, but some people just want to believe that I was part of this quote unquote neglect that was going on, that I played a part in it, and they can believe whatever they want. When I started showing these text messages and this other stuff that I got, like I said, they can eat that crow too. There is a small amount of videos that's trying to make that argument, but they're not informed. They don't know what's going on. So I have to try to excuse their ignorance. And believe you me, it's it's going to be appropriate when it's time to talk about it. These knuckleheads want to get on here and say G-Man was part of this and whatnot when G-Man was feeding them, giving them somewhere to live and doing all this other stuff, buying them clothes. That's all fine and well, but I can laugh at them just as hard as they laugh at me or whatever, or try to. This is my YouTube Mystic, in case you forgot about that. So all I'm saying is if you're going to try to implement me in that, come with facts. Don't come with what you think in your conspiracy theories, dude.
Oh, I ain't got no conspiracies. CG man, that quote unquote neglect, the way that you word it, That's kind of my whole issue here, because you have shown on multiple occasions over these 4 years that you love to talk about that you do not identify neglect as a form of abuse. Furthermore, you have been very, very firm in defending Shanny and Rev and saying that
Yes, I have.
those kids are good. They're fine. They have all kinds of stuff like electronics and who knows what else. I don't believe that you did contact CPS. If you were contacted, I believe that they contacted
No. First of all, I didn't contact CPS. I didn't call CPS. What are you talking about?
Oh, I mean, there you go. Why did you personally not contact them?
Because I didn't see them
the house
doing
was
anything.
dirty.
I didn't see
the house was dirty.
I didn't see
filthy,
anything.
man.
Hold on a minute, Mr. Grambling. I didn't see anything at the time that would warrant me calling CPS. What you got to try to remember is, dude, that CPS was coming there on a regular basis because of people on YouTube. Why else do they need me here from me when they're already coming there? As a matter of fact, y'all almost got them off the hook, and you don't even know about that. And I'll talk about that right now to show you how dumb you are, dude. People was calling CPS and saying that things was going on over there that was not going on over there. And
as an eyewitness, you would have had way more sway.
You guys, whoever was calling them almost got their case dismissed. You don't even know what the heck has been going on over there. I was there. I got to see it. You know what I mean? And you haven't. You're going by speculation, dude. This is what you should do. Get all of your information and then form it, then build an informed opinion about what's been going on. Because if you're going to try to put me in it, by all means, call the authorities.
I saw the Colorado house, man. I saw the cat box that you yourself said you believe that it was true. You know that they live in filth. You admitted it. You said that you believe that the cat box was real.
The Colorado house was CPS came in the house is clean. Yeah. Obviously, there was days when I went there.
Their filth ruined you selling the house.
Like
you said it.
Fungus.
It ruined you selling the house. It's that intense.
No, Mr. Grambling, you have conspiracy theories, dude, based on nothing.
Your own words, man.
No, you don't have my own words. And that's something that you guys say a lot. You guys tend to say that you got G-Man saying this and you got G-Man saying that. But you never talk about it in context. Or do I need to remind you about my hypocrisy series that I was doing? That I can remind you of really fast if you want.
Everybody go to Dragnot's channel, check out that stream. You can watch the whole thing for yourself. It's
right. So, Mr. Grambling, let me ask you a question, Mr. Grambling.
Watch and make your own judgment.
Mr. Grambling, since you know so much, Mr. Grambling, notice that you're not kicked out of here. Notice that I keep letting you talk, right? Tell me something. On a daily basis, was that house dirty? Was the house dirty?
I wouldn't know that.
Well, but you're acting like you do, though. When CPS showed up, the times when I was there, was the house dirty? Was it clean? Did CPS tell them to do anything? I'd like to know from you what you thought they did.
Bro, from what I have heard in your own words. No. I'm going to tell you what I've heard. Oh, no, you can't pigeonhole me here, man. Don't pigeonhole me.
From you actually being
there.
I
have to trust you. You're the only eyewitness. You're the only person who could have called. And if you called CPS, you would have actually had some sway, way more sway than anyone.
You want to know what's funny about all of this? Everybody on YouTube seems to know what CPS is doing and what they ain't doing and what they said, but they certainly don't seem to have a factual opinion about me and anything that I said or didn't say to CPS. That's hilarious. Something over there is not adding up. So that's why I'm asking you these questions. For example, when they was living at the uncle house and people were saying that they wasn't eating, when I was sitting right there, what do you think those kids was doing when CPS showed up there?
How am I supposed to know that?
Case almost, hold on a minute. That case almost got dismissed behind that. So you don't know what you're talking about, dude.
I've heard your own words.
He was right about one thing.
Everybody can
do not call CPS on false premises if you do not know what's going on at that particular time. Because if you do that, the case will be dismissed and they won't take it seriously. You can say whatever it is that you want about me, but the bottom line is if you're going to try to implement me in child neglect, dude, first of all, we need to talk about our opinions about how children should be raised and when the authority should be called when something happens. Because everybody in this room ain't going to agree on that one. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's just, I'm really not the guy for that. And
now, Mr. Grambling, that's something I want to talk to you about. Since you had me on defense for so long, Mr. Grambling, You keep making these YouTube videos. You keep sending me these text messages as if you're more spiritual than me and that you know what's going on in my spirit and all this other stuff and whatnot. I want to remind you of something, Mr. Grambling. You are a pagan. I am a Christian. I go by the Holy Bible. You go by a host of other books or whatever, and cast and spell books and everything and whatnot. So when you talk to me about what's going on in my spirit and what I'm doing and all this other stuff that you've been emailing me lately, dude, you got to remember, my authority is the Bible. It ain't what you believe. You need to try to remember that when you're talking to me.
Man, don't talk like I haven't been sending you emails for a while now. And I'll own up to that, guys. Like, absolutely. I have been sending emails to G-Man on and off basically ever since I made that initial contact video offering you and Shani the olive branch, which you tacitly accepted, and Shani just tried to manipulate me, basically. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I've been in contact, and I definitely have been saying that you have some spiritual defects. Some people may say that they would be emotional or mental trauma. I wouldn't necessarily disagree with that on all accounts. I have made reasoned arguments why I believe that you do lean towards what most people in spiritual circles would consider to be darkness. And it is general, just looking at you. I mean, a lot of people find it difficult to have a reasonable conversation with you. It's real easy for you to get angry and offensive and just in general combative. And in my opinion,
Mr. Grambling, if you had, and you clearly don't, but if you had thousands of people coming at you with falsehoods every single day, you would know how I feel. But because you don't, it's really difficult for you to give me any empathy on that particular topic.
No, I just have
Dr. would be able to articulate better for me on what it feels like to have that many people coming after you, because he goes through the same thing. There are people on here that can articulate that. There are Hebrew Israelites that can articulate how they feel regarding that. You, on the other hand, don't got enough people coming after you to know how I feel about anything. It's not easy to get under my skin. What I don't like is when people come to me and it's not even like misunderstandings. Like, they're coming in here with straight up, I'm just going to call it conspiracy theories. It's straight up baloney sometimes. Somebody's got a point. Drag made some points on my channel. I can't argue with him with it. I went on this channel. He made some points. I couldn't argue with him regarding the reaction channels and some of the other stuff. Miss Parker made some points. I couldn't argue with her. When somebody makes a point on here, I acknowledge it. When somebody comes on here and says something stupid and continually pushes it on me, that irritates me. That's like it would irritate anybody else. It's kind of like the atheist. If I constantly I do something that I know is irritating to them, I go to them and I say, I know exactly what's going on in your head, that you know that God exists, you suppress the truth and unrighteousness. And I tell them why I believe this. That irritates them. Now imagine 100 Christians doing that to them every single day. Of course it's going to make them upset. How you doing, Kamal?
What up, though? Okay, G. The reason I can't give you a pass, bro. Now, what you did with Drag, that was cool. You came out because, like, I don't pay attention to this crap enough to know what's going on, but I can say this. I know you saw some of Shani's videos, the way she talked about that man and how manipulative this broad really is. I know you saw some of the videos when she was saying, you know, he's a piece of crap, he can't come back, and then the next day she's all loving and all of that. You said yourself that the man was getting beat up by this woman. You knew these things. You knew that the house was nasty. Bro, if they kept the house clean on one day because CPS was coming over, of course they're going to clean the crib. But I can only imagine. You can look at them and tell how disgusting these two people are, bro.
So
Rev,
what am I guilty of?
I'm going to tell you this.
100%.
I felt sorry for Rev. When I would see him, when he cut his hair, you don't think that was...
Wait a minute, come on. So what am I guilty of?
I think you knew what was going on in that house and you didn't make a move, bro.
What makes you think I didn't make a move?
Because you said because it was, look how long it took for something to happen.
It took me a long time to come on YouTube to show receipts about what was going on. When I was over there and we was having guy talk, I told Rev on multiple occasions that he should leave Shani.
Did you really?
When you come on here and you say
and
things,
what did he do? What did Rev do?
Hold on a minute. When you come on here and you say things like, you know, G-Man, you saw you had knowledge that Shanny was doing this, that, and the other. Not only did I tell Rev that during Guy Talk, but I told Shanny and Rev to their face when they were together. If you guys can't live a life without putting your hands on each other, number one, stop talking about being a feminist like you always do, Shanny. That's number one. I talked to Rev about stop talking about how he's a man, and they need to go in different directions. And then
he's not a man.
Hold on
at
a minute.
all.
Then they would politely tell me that stay out of their relationship, but we can still be friends and everything.
Stay out of their relationship when the children are over there suffering.
Then they would implement me. Hold on a minute. Then they would implement me back into their relationship again. And I would give them hard advice again. And they would tell me to stay out of their relationship. There are on multiple occasions that you don't know nothing about.
For sure. I'll give you that. I don't know all the things that you know, but the way it looked, bro, like did Rev see these videos of the way this woman was talking about him? Did you show him those videos?
He's aware of it. The problem is this. He's codependent with her, and he believes his world would be gone without her. And you also got to remember, Rev recently lost.
He's suicidal, bro.
I believe that man, when he spit in that broad face, something was gonna happen.
Rev recently lost his mother, and I think Shanny kind of filled that role a little bit. And that's one of the real reasons I believe he won't leave. Is that and he's scared. Those are the real reasons I don't believe he'll leave. Okay.
He's codependent on that, bro, for sure.
I have to say about this. Rev has checked out of that relationship a long time ago. And one of the things that gets Rev the maddest is when Shanny downplays what happened to all of the money that they had in Colorado. See, you've never been there in person to see how this guy responds. See, it wasn't just Shanny putting her hands on him. It was him putting his hands on Shanny.
Oh, I agree.
Two-way thing.
I agree. The video that they did, the video that I saw that, and then she sat there and recorded the whole thing. I think she did that shit on purpose. The one where he spit in her face. I can tell you this. Rev told me that right there was the time to do something, bro.
Those so-called performance arts things that they were doing, the performance videos they were doing, that wasn't performance art. He admitted that was real fighting.
Absolutely,
real fighting.
And he was telling the truth. I believe that man was telling the truth, especially when he was saying, and you said it yourself. G-Man pays your bills. You helping them, and you did. I'll give you this too, bro. You did the right thing by getting him out your crib. That's your house. You don't owe them. You don't owe them shit, bro. You did. You gave them a place to stay for 2 years. You took care of 2 grown ass people and their kids, right? So you don't owe them nothing. Don't let that broad manipulate you or him. He ain't manipulating nothing.
Well, he's trying to manipulate me, but it ain't working. And I noticed
of course
that Miss Parker uploaded a YouTube video and showed similarities between how she was trying to get Rev in the beginning and how she was talking in her Twitch videos. I saw that video. So
yeah, don't let that broad you don't owe them nothing, bro. Sell that house and go get you some, do something good with the money, man. But I did. I mean, you say you and like I said, I don't watch enough to know the ins and outs, bro. I really don't. But the things that she say, she gets on there, and I'm telling you this right now, bro. When she called you a nigga, you should have never, ever fuck with that broad again. Pardon my language.
Well,
I know you
100%,
baby, bro.
100.
Pardon my language.
I'm gonna prove when I give drag these text messages. I got called that on YouTube. I got called that stuff on Skype. I got called that stuff, I think, on Facebook, and I got called that on my phone.
By her?
Send him all of the text messages to prove it.
As many.
By her?
By her. Rev didn't call me that. Shanny called me that.
Rev did say the M word a lot.
He called you that, bro. Believe me. If that
also blames
he
me.
co-signing.
He called drag the M word. This video's bad.
Well, he
you know how he sits up there and co-signs. Yup.
Drag. If he ever sees drag in person, you know what I mean?
Drag his ass. That's what happened.
We talked about it. You know what I mean? It ain't pretty.
Drag.
Yo, if I see Jason, yo,
that's what'll happen.
No,
if I see Jason,
how much do he weigh?
Two people. You're talking about 2 people that's blaming this entire reaction community for everything that they're going through. So
and that's BS.
It's not going to be a hello. It's not going to be you. It's going to be pull the trigger. These 2 are crazy. So
Which two?
Gotta be careful. I'm talking about Shanny and Rev. They're crazy, and they don't like drag. And I'm gonna tell you something. Rev looks like he's warming up a little bit to drag, but I'm surprised.
He don't want to get clowned by drag no more. That's all that is. But he don't want to run up. But I'm glad you did something about it, bro. To be honest with you, I was not talking to you now. I kind of, because I wanted to hear, what you had to say about it. But to me, that man, I swear, I felt so bad for Rev, bro, that I couldn't watch it no more. Because I thought when he cussed that woman out and they in that performance art trash, I thought he was gonna really do something. He said if he had a gun, he would put it right here, blow. And what else was he saying about the kids? If he would shoot her or one of the kids, that was the time to do something right there, bro. The man was trying to get out of the house. She wouldn't let him. That was the time to do something right there. He doesn't let him
do a lot of things, and he literally does everything. And he's the one selling all of his things in order for them to float. Like I said, Shanny has things that are pretty expensive that she refuses to sell. It's always him, what he's got to give up and what he's got to do. Shanny doesn't give nothing up. And like I said, you can only tell, even if you met Rev in person and you pulled him to the side and you did what I did with him and walked with him 4 miles or whatever and tried talking some sense into him. I'm just telling you, you're wasting your breath, because until
he don't respond at all to you. He
responds to me. He agrees with me. And then what happens is he goes home. He promises me he's not going to tell Shanny nothing, and he does. And that's when you get all of those YouTube videos. I can't trust men. That's her talking about me. I can't trust men.
Oh, because you be telling him, giving him some game. Yeah, because you be giving him some game.
Multiple times. You just don't know.
Yo, if Rev really got himself together, he could really get somebody.
But the problem is this.
Bro, I saw a video
of Shanny and Rev out that house earlier than that. What I did, and when the kids were still with them, the fact of the matter is, I wouldn't just be throwing Shanny and Rev out. I'd have been throwing the kids out, because what you don't know is in the beginning, Rev and Shanny would always use the kids. Well, what about the kids?
Oh, I can agree to that. I bet you they did. Yeah, and here's something else. When the broad, here was another. This is what killed me with her, when she was sitting up there talking about she hoped her mother and father die of COVID, and bitch, you got your wish. They died not of COVID, but they died. And bro, I don't see how you could have been around that broad, period. What her just saying some trash like that. Come on, G, you a better dude than that, man. There's no way I would have been around that broad.
Here's the problem. You can give a person all the advice in the world. You can rebuke them all you want in the world. But if their ears are like this, there ain't nothing I can do. I can't put a gun in their head.
I agree. I'm with you. And I know it was only a certain amount that you could do. But them children, bro, I got babies. Not young babies, but I got kids, man. And I would kill something over them, bro. There's no way I could see them kids. What kind of bed was they laying on, bro?
A lot of people keep coming on here. A lot of people keep coming on here talking about the kids and everything, right?
That's what really matters.
Everybody was concerned about the kids. I've always been curious about this. How come you could have just made a box and mailed them food? How come nobody did that? You ain't have to give them money.
Honestly, me personally, I did, like I said, I don't watch enough to know what's going on. But when I saw the way they fight with each other, you know what I'm saying? That's one thing. You got to know, how old are the boys?
One's 10, and I think the other's 14 or 15 or something.
Okay, that the 14-year-old, and then the youngest one is autistic. Am I right?
Yeah, one of them is autistic. Yes.
Okay, the 14-year-old would have messed around and did something, man. Because I bet, bro. You know where we come from, G. I know you've been through some shit when you was young. I seen a man jump, put his hands on my mother, and I'm about 12 or 13. I went in the kitchen and got a knife because I'm scared this man gonna hurt my mom. So what you think was going through this boy's mind? And then what really hurt me, you heard the kids in the background. Mom, we don't want that man back in the house. And this bitch let him back in the house anyway. And she got busted. She got busted on that she didn't know she was live, and she got busted. She didn't care about them kids, bro. Ain't no way. I mean, not just me seeing that right there. If my baby say, hey, I don't want him back in the house, and she let him back in the house anyway, that shows where her alliances lie, and it's showing with them kids. That's the way
she
I
even
see it.
admitted.
She even admitted
that them kids were better off.
Were you born in the suburbs or was you born in the hood?
I was born in the hood, bro. I grew up
born in the hood. A lot of this stuff you've seen already then.
For sure.
Because I know I have. I've seen this. Like if you go, I tell people if you want to see this actively going on, literally house per house, go to Jersey City, go to Fulton Avenue, go to Woodlawn, go to Armstrong Avenue, go to any one of them.
I'm from Detroit, bro. You know I'm from Detroit.
Yeah, if you go to certain areas, this is like reading the newspaper. This is like every
go to North Philly.
Go to North Philly. Yeah, I know about I know about Jersey, man. I know about Philly and how it is, man. But I mean, damn, this broad she try to pretend like she care about them kids so much, and it is about, because if you notice, G, she always try to make everything about her. She needs some love. Don't nobody love me. Then you got, how you think them kids feel hearing their mammy saying some shit like that, bro? That gotta break that boy's heart.
I know this. I want to know how people implemented me in it. So, G-Man, you knew this was going on?
I mean, look, I'm gonna take away. I was a little pissed off at you, G, because I did think.
Let me tell you what I did. I bought them a TV. I bought them mattresses. I bought them food. I bought them food. I
believe you did, bro.
I believe you did. I bought them a bunch of different things. So,
G, I'm gonna tell you this.
Saying that G-Man just sat around and did nothing and whatnot. That's just.
I'm gonna tell you this, baby, bro. Look, check this out. Just hearing what you said to Drag kind of changed, because I was mad at you, G. I can't lie, bro, because I thought you was just, going over there and you seeing this crap and you just letting it ride, or you just, because you so mad at the atheists that you just, I don't care what's going on. I'm a defend what the best way I can. I'm gonna defend Shanny. That's what I thought. I thought you was just because it was atheist.
One of the things,
but you answer me this, bro. You gotta know that no atheist went over there and tore up her tires, baby. You gotta know that, bro.
I had to eat crow on that one, and I already apologized about that.
My man.
But I had to counsel Rev a couple of times on, because first of all, I sincerely asked him, because I really wanted to know the real reason why all of his money was gone. And he told me it wasn't just Shanny, it was Rev too. Rev made some bad financial decisions. They kept him. He bought an expensive car that he should have never got, and a bunch of other stuff and whatnot. He has a hoopty that he loves more than he loves than he loves that expensive car that he has. But he tells me that he gets psychotically angry because almost on a regular basis, Shanny will try to downplay what happened in Colorado and what happened to all of that money. Like she downplayed to a point where she said, "Oh, it's just money. It's just money." And you,
man, if she would have never came in his life, that dude, I don't care how drunk he was getting. He could do whatever he want to do in his personal life. But if that broad had never came in his life, didn't his mama have it set up to where he would get his money, get his bread, he would be all right, he could have lived?
Every month he would get a certain amount of money out of his stocks or whatever arrangement that he had. Rev had quite a bit. The problem is that when he was alone and he was by himself, he was drinking and he was doing his thing on G Plus and everything and whatnot. But he at least had a budget and he knew how much he wanted to spend every month. When Shanny came into his life, Shanny encouraged him to spend a whole lot more and a whole lot faster. And you got to remember, for a lot of that, he was comatose. He was like, you know what I mean? So he couldn't really say nothing to her about anything. And when they took the house back from me, you know what I mean? He first of all, he was semi back to his regular thinking when he
who took it, her or him?
When he took it back. Well, he did, because Shanny, at the end of the day, Shanny couldn't decide nothing. It was him. Everything was in his name. Shanny has no power whatsoever over nothing. He had to make that decision. So getting the house back, obviously, that's when he was fully back, but he was on the Delta 8 at that particular time, or the weed, or whatever they were using when they was in Colorado. I don't know what they was on. But
it was smoking good weed in Colorado, that's for sure.
Shanny was in full control of his finances.
How did that happen? How did she?
He gave her permission.
Okay.
He's giving her permission. Like I said, he lost his virginity to her, and he acts like she's the only woman on planet Earth.
Wait, what?
Shanny took his virginity. That's why he's so.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did find that out. Yeah. So what do you mean she took it? How did this big broad take it?
Hold on a minute. GP's here, so hold on. I got some arguing to do.
How'd she take it?
Well, she took it. I mean, she came from Duluth and she went over there and she quote unquote got her man. And
Did she drop a Mickey on him, bro?
He couldn't make a decision. But I'm gonna tell you something. They almost broke up 4 or 5 different times in PA before they actually went to Colorado. Shanny said
he didn't want that broad there, man.
When he was drunk. And the police
he regrets that. I guarantee you, he regrets ever meeting that woman. I guarantee it. Okay, last question, G.
Loyal to somebody who gets on YouTube and says, "I wish I never met nobody."
Exactly. I got one more question for you.
He's sitting right there. I'm not. Are they men? And he's sitting right there.
Are they really married?
No.
I mean,
there's no paperwork. And to be perfectly honest, they can't even say they're common law yet because they ain't been together. They ain't been together long enough.
Common law not even in PA no more, so they can't even be that.
Yeah, they're not married. So
they can't even be common law.
Yeah, so
that's disgusting.
All I know is this. I noticed that they're still at the hotel on today's Tuesday.
Oh, they still at that spot?
Yes, they're at the hotel on today's Tuesday. Somebody's paying for them. So you know what, Shanny? There is life after G-Man. I didn't give you a death sentence. You see that?
G, listen, bro. You traveled all the way to another state. And I'm not clowning you, brother. This is from my heart. You went to another state to give abroad some bread. Then, were you taking care of Shanny and Rev then too? Was it going on?
You're talking about in Scranton?
No. Were you helping him then?
Well, when they was in Colorado toward the end, when all their money was almost gone, I paid their phone bill, I paid their light bill one time, and they had a couple of other bills they asked me to pay, and I paid.
No, okay, so the broad, what was her name? Indigo?
We talking about Indigo?
Indigo, yeah.
Oh,
Indigo.
No, that's a totally different scenario there. Indigo
my bad.
lied to me and said that
Indigo, my bad.
She told me that she was homeless and she was sleeping in her car, when in reality she was staying with her boyfriend.
No, all I'm saying is
a hotel room specifically for her. I wanted to go home.
What I was asking was, were you when you went? Because you would. I gotta give you props, man. Because I ain't taking care of no broad like that. But you helped her, and were you helping Shanny and Rev at the same time?
Yeah, I was doing both. At that point, yeah.
Wow, G.
Both.
Your paper you was spending paper, bro. Now, can you imagine what you could have been doing with all that bread, baby boy? Man, you'd have been straight. Man. Woo, you a better man than me, G. I'm gonna tell you flat out, bro. You a better man than me. Cause that big broad, I can imagine how much she eat. And then you help Indigo.
I know the thing that blew my mind was when they went to the hotel and they was coming back to get some of their stuff little by little. And Red was like, leave it here, throw it in the garbage, leave this here. But what cracked me up is that they had all this food in the cabinet and they didn't want it. They had like grits, they had macaroni and cheese, they had like canned
they
food.
better than that. You know, they better than that
stuff. They had
they
like
too good for that.
And they had like turkey and it was like, it tastes like horse garbage or whatever. And I was like, it's food. It's food. But
you can tell Rev ain't never been through nothing.
I went to the convenience mart and I bought me a sandwich. I bought me one of those little wrap sandwiches or whatever. And I gave Rev half of it. He was like, I can't go home and eat this, can't go there because she's gonna eat all the food. And he actually ate the whole thing, right? Half the food I gave him right there in front of me.
Oh man.
In days or whatever, which is not true because obviously I watched him eat the day before or whatever. So
how much weight did he? I saw a picture of him. I saw a picture of Rev before, like when he first met that broad, and then up till now, man. Rev is screwed up.
His teeth wasn't yellow. If you look at his teeth.
No, they weren't.
All of his teeth is like a nasty yellow looking. And I was like, you got all that money. Why didn't you go to the dentist? He goes, action.
Action. You know what I mean? So, wow.
Yeah.
What is that called? What is that syndrome called?
And when I want to say to Rev, if he's watching this, that woman don't love you because she loves you.
Oh, they watching. No, he don't love Rev, man, bro. You need to leave, Rev. That broad is disgusting, man. You gonna wind up killing. Let me shut up, man.
All I know is this. All I know is
I don't want to put that in the air.
His teeth would not be that yellow. Okay, he would have decent clothing. He would, and if she loved him, she would sacrifice her PS5 and buy him some clothes or whatever. But
that's her PS5 or his?
He paid for it. She ain't paid for that. He paid for that. Everything she has, he paid for. He paid for it. Shanny doesn't own anything that Shanny paid for.
And what is she talking about when she be saying she helped everybody? Like, is she talking about you?
Well, me. First of all, she helped me. She helped another girl called somebody. I forget her name, but she's another girl that's on here. She helped Brett King. She helped a few different people on here, but she wasn't doing it because she wanted to help them. She was doing it to be seen by men. Because the moment somebody spoke out against her, she was real quick to get on here and said, "I did this and I did
of course,
I did this,
yeah."
and I did that." And it was
that's the type of broad she is.
Got mad at her because of it.
That's the type of broad she is. That is to hold that over your head. Hey, I did this for you. I did that for you. So you owe me. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you now, people have helped me out. And because I was going through some things, but they ain't never said, hey, throwing it at my head or holding it over my head or anything like that, man. And that's, Rev, if you are watching, bro, please, dog, go see your uncle, man. Go get away from that broad. Because you're gonna wind up doing something to her. And I don't want to see that, man.
No. Rev will leave. I don't think Rev will shoot her or anything like that. I think Shanny will do something to him.
He ain't got to shoot her.
He tries to leave.
Bro, I've seen some really terrifying videos, man, of people losing it, finally getting tired of being treated a certain way, and they lose it. And Rev is on the verge, bro. I just looking at him.
I wanted to buy Rev I think you remember this, an Atari Jaguar. I wanted to buy him an Atari Jaguar, and I wanted to buy him some other old games, but he told me not to do it because he's tired of his stuff getting broken.
So she breaks his stuff.
She breaks his stuff, but she won't touch her. She won't touch that. Like I said, the PS5 and a couple of little things.
Of course not.
She won't touch it.
Of course not. And then she tried to talk about how, I just can't understand how this man you said he saw the video of how she was clowning him when he was in jail. Didn't she get some money or something to get him out?
Well, here's the thing with him getting locked up, as I said before. I went down there and I was going to volunteer to bail him out because I thought it was like 10% or whatever. And I calculated in my head and I went down there. Apparently, I need to learn my math better. I went back there, called the uncle, told him I needed some more money. He gave it to me. And then I went to the prison. I went to the, to the bail's bondsman. And this is when I learned about how I had to put my reputation on the line. I could possibly get in trouble. For sure. Like, there's no way in God's green earth I'm doing this. And then I have to qualify on top of that.
I don't blame you.
No, I'm not.
I don't blame you. You ain't responsible for that grown man.
But let me tell you the real reason she's so upset. She's talking about money. I went to Rev privately and I said, Rev, I'm going to try to rent or sell this house. If I rent it, I'm going to give you this amount of money per month. If I sell it, I'm going to give you this percentage. And it was based on how much I would sell the house for. And what ended up happening was he ended up agreeing to it. I wanted it in writing, but these lazy heifers wouldn't even get a piece of paper together to get a pencil and write something down so I can sign it because I was more than willing to do it. I said, when I come here again, come over with a contract and I'll sign it. And they didn't want to do it. So I was like, you know what, forget it. Because I get tired of telling them the same things. These are grown people. You know what I mean? And they didn't want to listen.
For sure.
So what happened?
Did they smell bad? Because you said that.
Wait, we got to get back to this now because this is important. Rev gets arrested. So I was thinking about the kids and I went to Shanny. I said, Shanny, this is the deal that I made with Rev. Shanny didn't know nothing about this. I thought Rev told her. So I had said to Shanny, this is how much I'm going to give you if I sell the place or if I rent the place or whatever. Okay. Rev got out of jail because me and Shanny was under the way Shanny was talking about it. He was going to jail for 3 years. She was making all of these YouTube videos claiming that he was a piece of garbage. She needs to protect her kids and he's not coming back. Or CPS could take her kids. A lot of people were saying this stuff in the chats. I was paying attention to that. And I think she said it in one of her videos. And this is important. Okay. There is proof from the neighbors that she was walking up and down, that she went on the porch. She was walking around looking at the house, that she sent one of the kids to the store. She met them when they came back from the store. People was witnessing her walking around the house. She made a YouTube video downstairs as a parent, as supposedly being upstairs. So there was nothing wrong with her. So Rev gets out of jail now, and Rev goes, "Well, that ain't what G-Man told me." and then he tells her something different. And then she started making all of these videos saying, "Oh, G-Man, you withholding information. You know what I mean? You owe me money. I owe you nothing."
Withholding what type of information?
Withholding information about if I sell it or if I rent it, when I'm going to give to Rev.
So
he can try to survive and support himself, because I wanted him to get back on his feet, but he knew I wanted him to get a job. He knew it.
Man, he was about to
find a job, or he's going to get the disability or something, and they never did it.
So once you sold that house, if you'd have sold that house, you was ready to get him some bread, man. You was ready to get him some.
I was going to give him some bread.
Well, if you gave it to him, she was going to get it.
Well, now that
she was going to get it, bro.
I see them the way I see them now.
Yeah.
Yes. And I don't think I'm going to, because he lied about the tire. I'm planning on keeping my word with that. But if it would happen, he would have to get a job and prove that not 1 cent goes to Shanny.
Oh no, she gonna get that bread. She gonna pimp his ass, and because if you just look what the God, bro, when I saw him cut his hair like that, man, and she was just sitting up there talking,
and I said, that shit
was disgusting, bro.
If you're happy with each other, leave, but don't have this guy shaving his head. Shanny flirted.
Man, that was sad, bro. I ain't gonna even lie, man. That was I felt.
Rev should have her shave her head and do atonements and all this other nonsense that they're talking about. She needs to go do that, but she ain't gonna do it, because then she would suffer loss. The only people that is he really addicted to porn or something like that? He was telling me that he watches a lot of something called hentai or whatever that mess is called.
What is that?
Apparently
I think it's some Japanese cartoon porn or something like that.
That's exactly what it is.
Japanese cartoon, boy, I tell you what, I learned a lot of crap on, man, Japanese cartoon porn. So that's what Vaughn was into too, wasn't he? One dude into that?
I don't know.
I think I don't know. I don't know too much about Vaughn. Absolutely sure. But I just feel like
making these YouTube videos to try to say, "Oh, look at me." I'm making these YouTube videos to show Shanny, because Shanny made these videos claiming that I gave her a death sentence. First of all, I wasn't claiming I wasn't going to help them at all. I was going to give them half of what I was giving them, basically.
Oh, no, G. You know what I mean? No, don't do that, baby, bro. Please don't.
Come on. That's what I was going to do. And then I started making my videos. Shanny responded, and I was like, that's it. I'm done. I'm not dealing with them no more. They need to go get a job. Like on the real. They need to
I'm just saying, G, you on that level, you a good dude, man. I can't knock that. You saw some people, but they are not the ones you should be helping. I'm sorry. That they are not the one. And I know with your religion and the way you feel about or how you feel about God and all that. I understand where you're coming from, bro. I really do. But there are people out here that would she don't appreciate what you did for them, man.
She sure don't.
You for a couple years, bro. You was putting money in their pocket for a couple of years. Gee, don't get him nothing. I know you said
I'm not giving him nothing else. Shanny keeps talking about what she did for me. And
find somebody if you really want to help somebody else. If you really want to help, find somebody who really needs. At least even Rev, they got to hit rock bottom, bro. They ain't bottom yet because they still living in that hotel and they still got that car they can sleep in. I don't know how her big ass gonna sleep in it, but that's another thing. But still got that. Is that car paid off? The Durango?
For what I understand is, I forget the term, but there's a term that he uses. But apparently he says it's his now. I don't know what it is, but he claims he can sell it, but he can't sell it as a new car. He has to sell it.
The technical term you're looking for, G-Man, is lying.
Yeah, he on some BS, bro.
He showed me some paperwork, He showed me some paperwork. I forget that ain't the term that he used. It's a different term that he used. Rev, if you're watching this and you want to do something, you can make a YouTube video and tell them what you told me, because I don't drive, so I don't know like what the you know these car terms or whatever. So
Well, it's not the car
if
term.
he ain't paid the car off,
and if I can respond to
if he
Todd
ain't paid the car off,
Todd Malacote, I would love to meet you in person. I'm not gonna look over my shoulder. I can care less about all of that. If I see you, I might have a pacemaker for you, dude. So that's all I got to say. Go ahead, come on.
Don't threaten to kill nobody, G. Don't kill nobody.
No. Come on, read this. Come on. Look at the screen. Come on. Look at this. Come on. Look at this. Come on. Look. Read the screen. Look. He says, "Watch where you're walking, G-Man. I'm coming to see you, right?" And then this is what he said. He said that look over your shoulder always, G-Man, right? So I said to him, "Great. I would love to meet you. I got a pacemaker for you." That's it.
Okay, I feel you.
Or maybe I should get a flute. Or maybe I should get a flute.
But bro, now one person you was talking about killing, man. You was talking about killing my girl, Burnt Toast. I did not hear you apologize for that, bro. I can't get on you if you apologize. If you said
I'm not 5 minutes.
You apologize.
Burnt Toast thinks she got jokes, and I don't really want to talk about.
Yeah, but you can't kill her though. You can't talk about putting hands on her, bro.
Well, here's the thing.
I agree, man.
She ain't gonna put no hands on you.
Burnt Toast doesn't seem to have a, and it's not just Burnt Toast. As I've been looking at her body, because there's a lot of stuff about her I didn't know. Apparently, she has some other people I never even heard of on YouTube talking about her, some Bullhorn Betty stuff and some of the other things and whatnot that I'm looking into. So, Burnt Toast is a person of interest. I'm not thinking about Burnt Toast right now. I'm really not thinking about Burnt Toast right now. I'm trying to finish what I'm doing with Shady.
Be careful, G.
1,000 subs. You know
I mean? Deal with them. Handle them. You keep, and like I said, bro, if you sell the crib, then that way then stay away from Rev. I'm sorry, he's lost, bro. The dude is lost. If that's what he wants.
That dude almost left Shandy on multiple occasions.
Almost ain't good enough, baby, bro. He's still with her. He's still laying up with that broad. So almost ain't good enough. He is gonna mess around one day, and he is gonna lose it. He gonna really lose it, man. And it's gonna be a problem, bro. I'm telling you, I done seen it, man. I done seen. Yeah. Leave that broad alone, Rev. Get away from her.
Can you imagine me spelling something that bad?
That Rev needs to man up and speak up for himself and stop allowing this woman to just dominate his life. She keeps talking about how 1 minute she's a weaker vessel, and then the next minute she talks about how she's a feminist and men should be like to them and everything. Get the heck
I seen her punching a punching bag, bro.
It doesn't matter. According to her, she can't walk.
Come on, can you excuse
what up,
me
Todd?
Hey, I just wanted to tell.
What's up, Todd?
Go ahead, bro.
I just wanted to tell G-Man that there's a fake me in the chat, and I would never spell that poorly in the first place, but there's somebody else using. You can click on their name and see that it's not my channel.
Oh, okay. I kind of figured that. That's why I was
that wasn't me.
If you come and see me, I got a pacemaker.
Yeah. Why would I say that?
Yeah. I'm not paying no money. I don't know who in this chat.
Yeah, and the problem with people faking me is I can do this. And say, hey, look at that other guy typing, and you can click on his name, and it's on my channel.
Tell me to hide a comment. I don't want to hide a comment. What is it doing? No, I don't want to hide this comment.
G, I want to hear. I want to hear, bro. I want you. Not gonna get only once you do your thing, man. If you sell that crib and you want to do something kind for somebody else, do it for somebody who really need it, bro. Because I mean, no matter what, regardless of the past and all, and I don't agree with you on things or whatever. I gotta be real about it. You help somebody who needed help, man. A lot of people don't do that, and you went above and beyond, homie. I ain't kissing your ass. I'm just being honest. You went above and beyond to help these people, and they don't care. And for her to get online and talk that BS and try to make it like, you ain't did nothing, like you owe them something. That's trash, bro. Move on from them people. Right. Help somebody who really need it, homie.
One of the things that made me started thinking a little bit was a guy who made a YouTube video about Shanny, and they was talking about because I've always wondered like in the back of my mind about the motivation for giving the house, because the reasons that they were giving me and the way they were behaving in there was two entirely different things. So
because they was hoping you would give it back to them or something like that. I bet you.
Yep, that's what they wanted. I think that's exactly
to fix it up and give it back. Yep.
Yep, that's what.
Oh yeah, okay. And you said they were punching holes in the wall.
They're back on Weed Street. Get the heck out of here.
Was they punching holes? You said something about. I heard something about holes in the wall or something like that.
Yeah, we get mad at Shanny. He's punching holes in the wall. He broke the door a couple of times. As a matter of fact, one of the doors still got. Next time I go over there, I'll show everybody the hole that's in the door that's still there. There's a lot of damages over there.
How much bread you put in that house, man? How much bread you put in that house?
Since the first time?
Okay,
since took a while.
Okay, yeah. Since how much money you think you put in that house altogether?
50 grand. Between 30 and 50 grand, I would say.
Wow.
Gee, don't give them that. You bullshit.
You paid $1 garbage.
Don't give Rev nothing.
I paid for that thing.
Wait, you
got the deed to it, right?
You
got the deed to the house, right?
Yeah, I got everything. Yeah.
Okay,
good. All right.
You good. Yeah.
Because if I didn't have the deed,
go flip that mug.
And
plus, I know dudes who do that, man. They flip
it down. One of them was threatening to burn it down, and I didn't care because I haven't insured it, so I'm not worried about it. So.
Oh, so that's arson. So if you got the proof of that, yo, send that into the authorities.
She made a YouTube video. Not a YouTube video. She made a Twitch video talking about some people who mess with her houses get burned down. And I was like, really? Download. You know what I mean? So I'm not playing around with her.
You need to get the strap for her big ass. Let me shut up. You gonna get the strap. Keep the strap.
Oh, no straps.
Well,
Annie mad because
she'll probably like that strap, but no, because did with that little thing that Rev got.
I figured out what they were doing. That's why she mad.
How long it take you to figure that out, bro? Like you didn't see it. I mean, I know.
I have to be convicted before I make a move. I have to be truly convicted.
I think you were so mad at people on the internet, man, that you let that shit blind you to the fact of what this broad was doing. Yeah,
that's part of it.
I'm glad you see better, man. To me, when I watch reaction channels, to me, and then wait a minute. Oh, hold on. How is it that she says, well, people in my business? Bitch, you on the internet 24 hours a day. You put your own business out there. What you mean? Don't nobody know you? How long she been on the internet?
You have no idea how many arguments I got in with them when I just walked in, and the first thing I said is, "Why did you go on YouTube and say that?" That's a first. I'll walk in there and go, "Why did you say that? Y'all dumb. Y'all giving them free information, and now they just made $4,000 or $5,000 because you couldn't keep your mouth shut."
She is an open book, bro.
Yeah,
whole story.
She tells her business and then get mad when people critique it or make fun of her big ass. I'm sorry, you put it out there. So people, what you think? The reason I can't do it because I couldn't handle the internet because I don't have the. I can't do it. And when when I saw Rev lose his mind, because I'll be done something for real, G. I'm just being honest, bro. I can't do that. It's not for me. So when I saw Rev,
bad it is, if you want to know how really bad it is, go watch him talk in Nadia's great debate community. Go watch how he talked there.
I've never seen any of that
before they got together. Watch how he talks when they get together, and then watch what happens when they go to Colorado. Just watch.
When she talks about pain, and I can imagine she probably is in some pain being that damn big. Gee, I live with pain 24 hours a day. But she can't even prove fibromyalgia. She can't even prove that. She can't even prove that.
She showed me 2 doctor appointments that she went to and what the heck is the name of that place?
Look up fibromyalgia, bro. Look that up. Todd, help me out, bro.
She went there and she showed what the doctor said and what she was diagnosed with. They said that she had fibromyalgia, and she was doing physical therapy. I think she did it twice, and then after that, she just.
Did he freeze up?
It looks like he's frozen.
Yeah,
Can you
you're right, Kamal.
Can you
it's
prove?
A difficult.
Go ahead, brother.
It's a difficult.
No, I was just going to ask you that question. Can you prove that the person has that?
It's a label that they kind of put on chronic pain, but we don't understand it very well. But yeah,
Right.
people get diagnosed with it, and they get pain treatment generally, and sometimes physical therapy helps. But yeah, it's one of those umbrella terms that really doesn't mean a ton.
The way they explained it for me, because being in a wheelchair and I'm doing this motion all the time with my shoulders. That's not a natural motion, the way they explained it to me. And in your shoulders over time, it's grinding up against the bone or something to that effect.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? So that's why I have pain in my shoulders and down my wrist, down my hands.
It's a real thing. It's just we don't understand it very well.
That's what the doctor told me. Yeah, but when she sits up and talks about having pain, I live with pain every single day, bro. Since 06, I've lived with chronic pain, and I'm talking about spasms that are bad. People that know me know what I'm talking about.
Well, come on.
It aggravates me. It makes me angry. Go ahead, bro.
All Andy wants to do is wake up in the morning.
Okay,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You were frozen like probably a good 2 minutes there, and it was around we started talking about fibromyalgia. The last thing we heard you say was that she's shown you a couple of pieces of paper or something. If I can just real quick, when you were talking about your shoulder pain,
when she went to the doctor, she had 2 papers on there that said that she had fibro and that they was prescribing her some pain medicine, which she claimed didn't do nothing for her, but she was getting physical therapy and she claimed that helped.
Guarantee if she was getting pain medicine, she wasn't taking it right. Because I'm not ashamed to admit I take medicine every day, and it allows me to even though I take my medicine, I still have pain. People go to pain, they think that taking pills, pain medicine is going to completely take away the problem. It's not going to do that. What it does is help you have be able to live a productive life, because when he asked me, well, what did I want to get out of this? I said, I just want to be able to I won't be able to do the things I used to do, but the pain is it's so bad that I can't even I don't even go outside sometimes. And he understood what I was saying. I just wanted to live a productive life. You know what I'm saying? Because me sitting in a wheelchair, I was trying to explain it to you when you paused.
I'm here.
Me doing like pushing the wheelchair.
What's up?
I'm sorry.
What's up, man? I got the grill and want the smoke, man. What's up?
Yeah, come on. By the way, it is good seeing you again, but you want to let G spread it around a little bit? Is that okay?
What happened?
Say again, brother.
I'm just saying. I'm just suggesting. Can you let G-Man spread it around a little bit?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Me and we start talking. Go ahead, bro. Handle your business.
Well, GT's here. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I had some things to say. Those moments have passed, but.
All right, so I'll deal with GP first, and then next is Hog Tie. So, you keep talking about how you're going to keep talking about me on Lubus channel, dude. If you want to talk about me on Lubus channel, knock yourself out. But don't get on there and lie to people acting like that I'm like obsessed with you. Stop talking about me or whatever, dude. You've been obsessed with me since you got on YouTube.
All right, now it's my turn, right?
Yeah.
All right, now, first of all, you're a sellout. Let me just say that. You and I lost all respect for you, bro. And second, I told you on your channel when we had our first conversation, I said, bro, if you stop talking about me, I'll leave you alone. You keep mentioning my name. For some reason, I'm either a reference or I'm either the bad guy. So stop mentioning my name, man. And then I'll yours, man. Just stop mentioning me.
How am I a sellout?
You a sellout, man. Listen, bro. Hold on for a second. Hold on. Let me pause this game. Hold on, man. All this stuff you done told me about these people in this room, and they even dragging all those cats, and now you sharing videos and pictures, bro. You don't remember a couple of weeks ago you was talking about blowing this dude head off and knocking his whole family out? Like, dude, you are a sellout, bro.
How am I?
You know one thing I respected about you, G-Man, and I'm not even going to cap on this, bro. The biggest thing I respect about you, and I told everybody this, even people in my personal life, I was like, yo, G-Man, no matter what I say about him, no matter what nobody say about him, the brothers is very persistent. He's consistent and persistent. That dude will fight his fight to the end, to go down swinging. Nobody could sway him or change his mind. Next time I know you come up on here, you know, no disrespect to anybody else. I don't really care. But you come on here holding hands and kissing with dude. Oh, Shanny, I hate everybody hates Shanny. All the stuff that you're saying right now, bro, you knew. You need to stop this, bro. I understand that.
How am I a sellout?
I understand that you was their friend. So
how am I a
sellout? A lot of things go, but you knew, bro. I know.
How am I a sellout?
How you a sellout, bro?
Yeah.
Look what you're doing. I have a different opinion about drag.
No disrespect to the atheists in the room. I'm about to say a couple of things. Okay. Number one, I'm not an atheist. I don't like a belief in a God. Okay. I don't do the things that these people do on a regular basis. How am I a sellout?
How you a sellout? Then you just said that I have a different opinion about drag. Now and all this. After years of telling me that you want to blow his brains
out, though. That's what I want to know.
That's a sellout, man. If I hate somebody the way you hated somebody, I'm not talking to them no more.
How many times have you been on Drag Channel?
Once.
How many times have you communicated with Drag in the last year?
Have I ever said I hate him? I never said I hate him.
How many times have you been in Drag Channel, and how many times have you communicated with him since I made that contract video?
Well, I don't know. How many times?
It's been more than one time, that's for sure.
Oh, so I've been on the channel more than one time?
So let's try this again. You said that I was a sellout. A sellout is somebody who goes against his moral principles, okay? And joins the enemy. How am I a sellout? We're talking about Shanny and we're talking about Rev. We are not talking about the last couple of years of what they did to me.
Okay.
We're talking about, hold on a minute. We're talking about Shanny and we're talking about Rev.
Okay.
How am I a sellout?
Okay, you're a sellout because what I just said, and I'm gonna explain to you the difference between me and you. I don't care for the dude. I don't even care for his family. So when me and him talk, it's on a mutual basis. Like I don't care for you, you don't care for me. You told me for years how much you hated that guy. You told me for years how much you would blow his brains out. You came on my YouTube channel and I gave you the analogy, like saying if I gave you a sniper gun and a bullet and you be able to get away free, you say you would take him out. That's what you said. You said I would take drag out. He needs to be erased from this world. So if a person is saying that about somebody,
I didn't say that. That's your word.
You did say that on my YouTube channel, bro. You said that. You say he needs to be erased from this world.
I didn't say
I even got you on tape saying that too, man.
Hold on a minute.
Stop that, bro.
Hold on. Yeah.
Why y'all recording each other with tapes and all that?
No. Come on.
No, you have to, bro. You have to when doing this.
Come on, bro. Come on.
GP,
I guess so.
GP.
What up, though, GP?
GP, I disagree with you, GP, because we're not talking about what they did to me the last few years. We're talking about Shanny and we're talking about Rev.
Okay, so why you
if I was a sellout,
GP, why you partnered up with somebody you hate to talk about Shanny and Rev? That's the question, bro.
GP.
Okay.
If I was a sellout, they would be talking about what they did to me. And I would be doing the same thing, and I would be agreeing with it.
No, G-man.
So here's the thing. I am not a sellout.
Brother.
You're angry. Hold on a minute, GP. Hold on a minute. You're mad because you're not getting no attention right now. That's what that is.
I'm mad because I'm not getting no attention.
Nope,
bro.
Maybe you'll lose to try a little harder.
Listen. I took off my channels, so that attention thing you can't even use against me no more.
Everybody go take a look at the Lubus YouTube channel.
But do you know that, G-man? Do you know that if I wanted attention, I would have kept the Gentleman Pioneer attention up. Channel up. I took down all that. So attention don't matter to me. I'm just a general asshole. Excuse me for cursing. That's what I am.
Can I second that recommendation?
The matter is, G-man,
watching this channel.
You as a Christian,
let me
remind you that
you want to murder this guy. You want to murder
him edgewise.
Super quick.
Anyway, going to Hogtie champ. Hogtie, what's up?
I want to endorse.
You don't want to know the truth. That's what it really is.
I want to endorse
truth.
I want to endorse that recommendation. People should go to the Lubus channel. He has a great YouTube channel. He's funny. I think he's my favorite African American YouTuber. I swear, he's really good.
He's African American.
I think so.
Hogtie, what's on your mind, Hogtie?
Lubus is Spanish.
Hogtie, what's on your mind?
No. The Lubus.
That's
the guy's
my
long
man.
hair. No,
I think funny as hell though. But
Yeah.
wait,
No,
I thought you and
I know.
GP.
Everybody has
I
to
By the way,
thought
talk.
shout
y'all
out
was
to
cool,
Rebuke and
man.
Reprove.
Hold
Shout
on.
out to
Nah, come
Rebuke and
on,
Reprove.
all that cool stuff.
GP sold out
Hold
Christ when
that
he
cool
went to
stuff.
atheists for attention.
Honestly, I'm
All that
waiting
cool stuff.
patiently,
Wait,
patiently. You guys gotta overtalk me. Yes, I know the Lubus knows some Spanish. I think he's taking some Spanish language courses at the Learning Annex at his local community college. It's coming along nicely.
Oh, you can be
Alright.
black and well, not
Yo,
Spanish,
come
but you
on.
can be black and
Let me
Spanish
tell you
speaking.
what
what
up,
really happened, bro.
though?
This clown right here,
What?
no disrespect. I'm not trying to really disrespect this dude, but this clown right here, you don't know all the things that he told me in private. I'm not going to discuss all that because that's just our business. But this dude, he has really jumped on the wire. Even so funny. I could bring love and happiness in here. I could bring other people that talk to him behind the private.
Bring him in here.
This dude
Bring him in here.
went hard at y'all, man.
Bring
to
him
the
in here.
point
Does
that
everybody remember two?
Bring
Does
them
everybody
in
remember
here.
2 minutes ago when we thought Hogtie was
But
getting a
here's the
turn?
thing, GP. But
Yeah,
That was
GP,
fun
but the
time.
problem
Remember
is,
that?
but the problem is,
GP, you
Kamal,
want to know
is
something funny, GP?
everybody was telling me,
GP,
even
something
Love
funny,
and
GP?
Happiness, she was like, "Yo, you got to leave this guy alone because."
You want to know what's funny, GP? Phone calls have a two-way conversation. You see, I was saying a lot of stuff too, but you were too. You might want to bring that one down a little bit because I'm not the only person that was saying stuff, dude. As a matter of fact,
She don't like nothing.
as a matter of fact, wait a minute, GP.
Go ahead,
Since you
man.
brought this
Go
up,
ahead.
because I know you gave that audio. Hold on a minute.
Go
I
ahead,
know
man.
it was you.
Whatever
gave
you
that
say,
audio
man.
to
I know I didn't, but you want to
What I'll
say
start
so
doing
be it,
is
man.
Okay,
every
did you
time
do that,
that
GP? Did you do
audio-
that,
I
bro?
did not do that. That's the audio he recorded. So one of him or Shani and Rev did it, and that's who it is.
No,
one of they did it because
you still believe that you're a silent that you're a silent genius or whatever. Okay, so you can have your theories all you want, dude. I know about your sock accounts. I know about your little strategies. And remember, you wasn't the only one recording those phone calls. Just remember that. Okay?
I only recorded 3 of your phone calls.
Yeah. Listen to me, dude. It doesn't matter how many you recorded.
3 of your phone calls.
Wasn't the only
you
one
recorded
doing
all of my phone calls with you.
So here's the thing, GP. Here's the thing, GP.
G-Man, did you not
want me to
record
stop
all my
talking
phone
about other
calls?
things?
I don't get that.
Did you not?
Let's talk about you and how
calls?
you came literally out of nowhere.
G-Man, did
How
you not
came out of
record all
thin
my
air.
phone calls with you? Answer the.
We can't talk at the same time, dude. How you literally came out of nowhere and just became a G-Man supporter, wanted to fight the good fight for G-Man and help G-Man, meanwhile going on YouTube, claiming to be my friend and dogging me every chance you got on your channel. GP, it was a two-way conversation. You don't want to go there, dude. You don't want to go there.
Okay, so let's go. No, G-Man, I do want to go there. Let's go there because I know you will lose on this.
No, I won't. No, I won't. GP, let me explain something to you, GP, and I'm going to try to explain this to you to the best of my ability.
Let's go there.
There is a reason why I didn't care when Rev said
man.
certain things on his channel.
G-Man, let's
There
go
is
there.
a reason, dude. We both can't talk at the same time. Get off the sugar,
lying,
dude.
man.
Like honestly,
You're
I will
lying,
let
man.
you talk.
G-Man, I never
So
thought you'd be a
there
liar,
is a reason. There is a reason. There is a reason.
Liar, bro.
There is a reason why I didn't care when Rev said certain things, and there's a reason why I didn't care when Shani said certain things. And when you make yourself look stupid, I'm basically gonna finish you off after you do it. So
Okay,
I'm just gonna
let
sit
me
back.
make myself look stupid.
I'm gonna wait.
Man.
I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna wait for you to think you're a genius, and then I'm gonna show you who the real genius is.
Let me make myself stupid.
You.
I
above your
give
pay grade over
G-Man
there, dude.
permission to share all the information he got.
No, you don't have
once he shared that information, he cannot say I'm gonna share all the information.
So what he's gonna
I will share every.
This is what GP's gonna do. GP's gonna go out there and create a sock account of me or whatever, or try to make it manipulate me or something like that, or try to do something like that where he's gonna try to go out there and say, G-Man put it out there. So you know what? I'm gonna put it out there. GP, listen to me, dude. Go listen to me. Sesame Street is that way. Go take that garbage over there, dude. I know how to use this computer a lot better than you, dude. Stop it.
G, I wanna say something to you, bro. I want to ask you a question, bro. Now, again, I'm not coming at you no type of way, bro. I'm not, but I gotta say this. Since I've been aware of you, the first time I heard you got into it with someone was a group that you were in, some group that you were in, and then you got into it.
Field Squad.
Okay, that. Yeah. Then you got into, bro, it seems like, why do you think you get into it with people who are supposed to be your friend? Like all of these people, bro, I've seen you get in, and I'm not talking about the atheists you don't like. I'm talking about people that you supposed to be cool with, and then all of a sudden you get in, you got a problem with them. why is that, bro? What is that about?
Okay, so first and foremost, Kamal, tell me something about Shield Squad and what happened.
I honestly don't know. I'm just saying that I see you get into it with people that you're supposed to be cool with.
Right.
Why?
Do you get into it with people that you're cool with?
Absolutely not. I do not.
You
I don't think I don't.
Friends?
No, for what? I don't. The same friend. I have the same friends I've had since I was a kid, brother. And even even the people that I've met online, I have a certain relationship with them where I don't have a reason to get into it. I don't talk bad about them. They don't talk bad about me. Now, I understand there's going to be a difference of opinion when it comes to religion and people, atheists. I understand that. But it seems like you get into it with people you're supposed to be cool with. And that I don't understand. I'm not talking about the atheists.
I can understand it. When you get in a room with somebody with different opinions, you're gonna have arguments with them. I would like for you to tell me what happened with Shield Squad.
Brother, I can't tell. Okay, I heard that. Oh man, I'm not gonna try because I don't know. All I know is that you got into it with them and then you left the group or they kicked you out the group. I don't know which one is
that ain't what happened.
You left the group, but you're not. Are you cool with them? I know one guy made a video and said, "I don't want nothing to do with them. I'm done. I don't want to because I can't have a conversation." I don't know who these guys are, brother.
Okay,
so please.
So first of all,
I'm just saying you get into it with the people.
I'll explain to you one more time what happened, and I don't want to be interrupted. And I'll just explain to you.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, so you're misinformed. Okay, so number one, regarding Shield Squad. First of all, before there was Shield Squad, there was a group called SOG. It was a group of us that was going after the Hebrew Israelites. No need to go into all the details. Didn't work out. Ended up joining a group that Vocab started called, it was the Soldiers of God. And then Vocab's group was called Shield Squad. I made a rap. They didn't like it. They kicked me out the group. The end. I got mad about it because because I disagreed with the reasoning and there were other things that was going on. We got into a big argument. We're all friends today. I'm friends with Vocab. Me and him are cool, no problem whatsoever. I'm cool with Cherry Love. Talk to her all the time. Donated a ton of money to her to help her with her situation and whatnot. I'm cool. I think Becca was part of one of the groups or whatever. Obviously, me and him are cool. And like I said, I don't know where you're getting your information. Oh, that's right, I do. You're looking at these channels where they're going out there and they're saying this, that, and the other, and G-Man can't.
No, brother, I saw him on your channel, brother. I saw you making videos about people. That's where I saw it.
What I can do is I can show where certain people in this group was arguing with each other in this reaction community, where you guys wasn't seeing eye to eye with certain things. That ain't difficult to do.
I don't beef. I mean, I don't know, but I don't beef with. All I'm saying is that
arguing with certain people in this group and getting along with them, I can show a bunch of different people, but it's not necessary because it should be universally understood that that you're gonna have people that don't see eye to eye on things.
Right, but it gets to a point. But it gets
whether we're on air or off air. He's had disagreements with me. I've had disagreements with him. I rebuked him in public. He's rebuked me in public. We've rebuked each other in private. That's what people do.
All right.
I'm just saying, bro. It seems. I don't know, man. It just seems like I said.
Not smoke.
Come on, you asked me a question.
This is the difference.
Let me ask you.
The difference between Shield Squad and GP is that the members of Shield Squad and the members of SOG, we came together with a certain understanding of what our goal was. We all knew that we were different. We had different ministries. We were all doing different things. And I knew these people. Okay? GP came out of nowhere being a G-Man supporter. Okay? And there's a lot of stuff I can make just as many videos activating GP on certain things on here, not revealing it.
But aren't y'all friends? Okay, before all of this, did y'all know each other?
Chill, come on.
Just on the suspicions alone. Just on the suspicions alone on where this dude came out of nowhere.
Okay, well, do it.
And Indigo the same thing. You see what Indigo did?
Do it.
I'm expecting this big sword to go on my back from him too. But
okay, G-Man, do it.
He's gonna find out.
Don't talk about it. Do it. Make the videos. Do what you got to do, bro.
GP, listen to me, dude. And I don't know how to say this without it. without this hurting your feelings or anything like that, dude. But you're not that important.
So why you keep
Really
talking
not.
like I am?
I
Why you
don't
keep
get
saying I
mad
can make
because
videos about
hold on
you?
a minute. You created this
You
false
talking
narrative.
like I am, bro.
You created this false narrative, GP.
What false narrative?
GP, if you be quiet long enough, I'll tell you. You created this false narrative where you got this thing as I get mad, you're talking about me. Dude, if you want to go on Lubus channel and talk about me every single day for the rest of your life, do it. But the next time you get mad at these atheists and call them fans, dude, throw yourself right into it. You're a fan. You're one that you're in the front line. You're going, yay, G-Man, 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 and all the other nonsense and whatnot. If you want to do that, dude, that's fine. That's you. You're a fan just like the rest of them.
Okay.
Do it. Do it well. But don't sit around here acting like I'm being mad because you're talking about me on Lubus channel.
Okay. I hear a lot of words, but I don't hear you're making no sense. But listen, come on, let me answer your question.
Like I said,
he's a fool. Come on. What made me and him not cool, come on, is because you know love and happiness, right? Come on.
For sure.
She's a Christian, a real Christian. Even if he want to call me a fake Christian, that woman never spoke ill about G-Man, never cursed at him, never said out his name. She never spoke ill about him. She laughed.
In here.
She laughed.
GP is coming in here. Somebody says G-Man is going back into cringe mode real fast because GP's.
I have a question.
Because GP's coming
Hold on,
in
y'all.
and trying to make this about me. So if GP wants to make it about me, I'm gonna talk about this. But GP's the one that's doing it. So when I bring GP back in here, GP, the same way I canceled drag for a year, I'm gonna cancel you for the rest of the night. You can come back in here, but what you're saying right now.
I'm answering. Come on.
G-Man and GP. I have a question for G-Man and GP.
Okay, hold on.
You go. But just remember, I'm
I'm gonna throw him out of here permanently if he keeps it up. I'm done, GP. I don't want to talk no more, dude. Go on your channel and lie and say how I care about you talking
nothing I say is a lie.
Well, before you do that, G-Man, I want to ask a question.
You do that for a living after all, right? So anyway, go ahead. Go ahead, Hogtie.
Oh, I was going to let him go first, but yeah, let me ask the question. So I have some other comments to make, but just for now, really, really specific and focused, super focused, laser beam focused. There was a recording that was played recently within the last week, maybe 2 weeks at the oldest. Burnt Toast had it on her channel, and it was you in a phone call or some sort of a call, G-Man, and you were saying whatever. You know which clip I'm talking about, right? Very short, something about you talking about giving money to somebody, right? That clip?
No, it was a clip about me not paying a bill.
You're not paying a bill. Are we? That was it. No, that's right. You're right. That's the content of it. I wasn't so much concerned about the content, but here's my question. I want to ask you this, G-Man, and I want to ask GP. I don't need a big essay, just a short answer. G-Man, in your understanding, who released that recording?
I think that GP did it, and I think GP used a sock account to do it.
Okay, GP, and I'm going to ask you another question right after this. So, GP, in your understanding, who released that recording?
The only person that had it was either him, Shani, or Rev. I'd never recorded
next
that
question.
conversation.
Next question. G-Man, did you name all the people who made a recording of that conversation, that part of the conversation?
Hogtie, one of the things that you'll notice about that recording is that I'm the only person talking on that one.
Yeah, that's true.
The other side of the person is not being spoken on there. Okay.
Okay, but there may be so many people.
Wait a minute. Somebody made sure. Hold on a minute. Somebody made sure that only my audio got played. The entire conversation isn't played.
Sure.
There's a lot of illegal. Hold on a minute. There's a lot of illegal things that happen there.
Sure. But I'm just asking a question about it.
Why I let it go? Because I'm in possession of the full conversation. So I'm not worried about it. They can say whatever they want.
A lot of illegal things.
I wasn't neglecting anybody. I was just.
I got it.
That I was paying. Hold on a minute. I was fed up that I was sitting there paying all of these bills. Okay, that's what that was at the end of the day.
I would love to hear all that. I want to ask my question.
So the bottom line is that if Burnt Toast wants to go out there and reveal all of this stuff and whatnot, you know what I mean? That's her personal business. She wants to work with people to do that stuff. That's her personal business. It does not bother me.
Okay, let me ask the question then. Here's the question.
But you was talking about putting a bullet in a G, so come on.
Yes, I was. I don't care anymore.
Real simple question.
Where was Becco at? Where was Jesus Lord at?
Because I noticed a pattern with GP.
Oh, come on, you guys.
If I don't spend enough time talking about the things that GP's talking about, or fulfilling his so-called narrative that he created about me, then it makes him look stupid. Okay.
I got to go soon. I just want to ask this question.
My thing is,
so look,
I was trying to show everybody what Shanny was saying in private, and what Shanny was doing. And this dude is making this about me. So listen to me, GP. You think I'm a sellout, and that's all fine and well, dude. You can think I'm a sellout all you want. I'm not on Lubus channel every week, dude, claiming to be a Christian. All right.
I think he's talking about because you talk to Drag, and that's your enemy. That's supposed to be your number one enemy.
They said, yeah, I can ask a question.
Let Hogtie ask
Go ahead,
brother. I'm sorry for cutting you off, brother.
G-Man, there's any number of people in the world who I'm asking who made a recording of that call. Now, let me explain the question super clearly. So you were in the call. I believe GP was in the call. Also, maybe you were hacked. Maybe I did some hacking and I made a recording of the call. But I'm asking you, G-Man, to your knowledge, list all of the people who made a recording of that call.
Me and GP.
I didn't make.
Okay, so you both made recordings. Okay,
no,
GP.
I didn't make a recording of that phone call. No, I did not.
So
I know you love
list
creating
all the people.
Hold on a minute.
No, I'm not. G-Man, if you would draw.
I'm not interested in you trying to get me and him to fight. We already have our disagreements. Okay. I didn't start this stream.
No, G-Man, that's not the reason why I'm asking.
Hold on a minute. I didn't start this stream, dude, to entertain you so that two people can fight.
No, that's not why I'm asking.
If you want to talk about this, that's your personal business. All I know is this.
Okay, do you want to get to the point?
I'm not stupid. I was not born. I was not born in the cave somewhere. I'm not dumb, and I know who gave it to them. Okay, so you guys can say whatever you want. The same way I knew that Shanny. Let me tell you something. I can expose him just the way I'm exposing Shanny right now if I want to. Yeah, he can get on here and say I said some stuff. Big deal. Not as much as I can say and what I can.
No, what is with all the exposing? What is this shit? What is this shit about, man?
That's right. Because what this is supposed to be about is him calling me a sellout. That's why I called him in here. I want to know.
I think he said that because you talk to Drag, because you win, and that's your number one enemy.
Hold on a minute. I went on Drag's channel to talk about Shanny and Rev. Me and Drag still got issues. I went on that channel talking about Shanny and Rev. The end. There's no selling out there. I've been dropped that contract video I made about him. Okay, I dropped the contract video I made about BGTV, and I was talking about him. What he's trying to do is take this off of Shanny and Rev and put this back on me. That's what he's attempting to do. Okay?
Who, GP?
GP? Yeah, if GP call me a sellout, he's entitled to his opinion. Fine, I'm a sellout according to him. When he sees me go back to doing what I was doing, he's going to look stupid again. So let him say whatever you want.
Was you talking about putting a bullet in him, bro?
The man said he wanted to kill this dude repeatedly.
Did you really say that, G?
Okay, bye-bye, GP.
I'm just asking, baby brother. Did you really say you wanted to do that?
Like you say in the background, you can enjoy this from the background. Because this is what he's doing. He's basically repeating stuff that I already apologized for. GP, I'll tell you what, GP.
Well, G-Man, okay, it's clear that you and GP...
Hold on a minute, Hogtie. GP, as of right now, dude, I'm not playing nice with you no more, okay? If you're going to come in this room, GP, and you're going to come in here and you're going to try to do stuff like this, I'm going to stop protecting you too. Cut it out.
You're not protecting me from nothing, brother.
GP, take those stupid idle threats and throw them over there, dude, okay? I don't care about that. Cut it out. You came in this room and you called me a sellout. You gave your reasoning. I gave you my reasoning why I'm not a sellout. Move on with the conversation or get a life. Like, honestly.
Bro, did you not talk about me earlier in this video?
Dude,
did you not talk?
You keep bringing up how I'm threatening people, and I apologize about that.
Okay,
dude.
Okay.
Let me tell you why you ain't no Christian, GP. I'm agreeing with Veckel, Rebuke and Reprove, and everybody else in the chat that's questioning your Christianity. How can you say you're a Christian and you're denying one of the major teachings of Christ about forgiveness?
G-Man, the same thing could be said about you.
That's what I'm about to say. Same thing could be said about G-Man.
Listen to me. From now on, GP, stop coming in my room saying you're a Christian because you're not.
Listen, I don't care what you say,
You're a pagan, dude.
They don't have no validation to it.
So anyway, Lubus, how is your show going? Promote your channel to everybody.
Sweet Lou, what's up, bro?
Hey, how you doing, Kamal? I actually wanted to answer the question Kamal had about how come is it that like G-Man seems to be bumping heads with people he's supposed to be cool with and stuff. I can answer it because G-Man treats everyone the same. The way he treats us, he treats the same way He does that to Christians and people he's friends with and stuff. That's why you see them bumping heads, because even they'll get sick of it. That was it. In my opinion.
Thank you, Lubus. Lubus, can I ask you a question? Because
sure.
I try to ask all these things. Can I ask you a question? When it came to recordings, you heard all the recordings I played, didn't you? Did you not?
Yes.
Is that recorded that G-Man keeps blaming me for? Did I play that for you? And I played these recordings before it was released. Lubus heard these recordings before the recordings got released. Am I right or wrong, Lubus?
Yeah.
So is any of those my recordings? Because Lubus made a
GP,
video.
What did you say about drag, GP?
Hold on. Is any of those
GP, what do you say about drag, GP?
Recordings, huh?
Wait a minute, GP. What do you say about drag? And you want to know what? Since you want to be a jerk, I'm going to show you what happens when I don't care no more, dude. Okay?
Show me.
What do you say about drag? And as a matter of fact, what do you and GUV say about drag? Play with me, sir. Listen to me.
What we said about drag? When we repeat
listen to me, GP. And listen to me really good, dude. Mm-hmm. You play with me, and you're going down, dude. I'm warning you. You're playing the wrong game with the wrong person.
Okay, you want me to repeat what I said about drag?
And you want to know what? Just to prove it, answer my question. What did GUV and yourself say about drag?
I'm about to tell you what you said about drag. Which one? Me or GUV? Which one of us?
No, both of you. What did both of you say about it?
I go what I said first.
Right?
I go what I said. Oh my God! Do you want me to say what I said? Or you going to shut up and let me say it? Okay. I'm not going to say what GUV said because he's his own man and he don't want to be in this.
Oh boy!
I'm going to say what I said because that's not my business to say anything about GUV.
Are you really his friend?
That's not my business to say anything about GUV.
Are you really GUV's friend?
That's my homie right there. Absolutely.
Are you really GUV's friend?
Absolutely.
Yes or no?
That's my homie.
Everybody that's watching this, you're about to get it. You guys are about to see a pipe bomb. So let me get straight here. Whoever's recording this or sniping this is the time to do it.
Okay.
Are you really GUV's friend? Yes
absolutely.
Or no?
So drop the pipe bomb. Absolutely.
Are you really GUV?
I just said yes. You repeating yourself.
Are you really GUV's
I'm not going to answer no more, bro.
Yes.
He said yes, bro. He said yes, G.
No more, bro.
No, you're not.
You're not.
You're
all
not
right. So now let me
prove that.
So prove it. Prove it. Show me.
I can prove that because you put it in your text messages, you idiot.
Show me.
Yes, I can prove it.
Okay, so show it. Show it.
You never was his friend.
Okay, you see what I'm saying? You see when you tell me to show it, it's a different ballgame. But this is what I said about drag. I'm not going to repeat what GUV said about drag because that's between GUV and he told G-Man. Now GUV told G-Man to stop talking about him and leave him out of things. G-Man can't.
No, you came in this room and you keep repeating things in here over and over and over again. After I apologized about it, after I expressed it and talked about it, you keep talking about it and talking about it. You keep trying to punk me out. And you keep calling me a sellout. And now you don't like it that I'm flipping this on you. So now we're going to talk about this since you're in here. GUV, I would appreciate it if you click the link and come in here.
It was the worst apology I've ever heard, for the record.
So GP, are you really friends with GUV? Like, are you?
Now, let me answer the question. Let me answer the question when he's telling me.
Okay, answer it, GP.
G-Man, whatever information.
Okay, what did you say about the man?
So we could get over this.
I can destroy him right now if I want.
Okay, so please put it out so we get over this, G-Man. G-Man, stop pump faking me. Stop selling
No, GP. You came in here, you was acting all hard, saying that G-Man sold out and all this other stuff and whatnot, dude. I mean, remember, we were friends, right? We were friends. Evangelist Ken is my friend. That's a real friend. Veckel is a real friend. I have real friends on here. You, on the other hand, are what we would call fair weather, or what's Ticket TV says? What does he say? He says you're terry cloth because you're soft. That's what you are. You're terry cloth because you're soft. All right, that means you're soft. I'm gonna start using that. You're terry cloth,
bro.
And I want to know. Are you and GUV really friends?
Okay, and I'm gonna say yes to that. And I want to know if you and Veckel are really friends.
You don't care about GUV.
I want to know if you and Veckel really friends. Or you and Veckel really friends. You love Veckel? Are you sure? Because I could drop something. I could drop something what he said about
Veckel. Is my annoying.
I've got recorders what you said about Veckel,
Calvinist brother.
Lubus
from another mother.
Hold on. Lubus heard his recordings. Did he say some shit about Veckel?
Yeah, I said something about everybody when you.
Didn't he say some shit about Veckel?
I said something about everybody.
Yeah.
So he just proved the point, G. That's why you get into it with everybody, bro.
So my point is this. GP came in here. We was all talking about one thing, and he came in here and he went from me being a sellout to me buddying up with Drag, which me and Drag are not buddies. Drag just insulted me on one of his last videos. He's
and yet you're on his show.
Yeah, I went on his show. Yeah, I got paid for it.
So that's why he's saying that's why he's saying that, bro. Because you go.
How am I a sellout when Drag came on one of my shows, like you're on here? Like technically, Hogtie's on here. I got history with Hogtie. I got history with you, Kamal. I got history with Lubus. I got history with a bunch of people in the chat. How am I a sellout?
Because you went on to his show when you're ready to talk crap about
I'm talking to Lubus. I'm a sellout because I'm talking to Hogtie. I'm a sellout because I'm talking to Kamal.
No, to Dragnet, yes, because he's the worst thing that has ever happened to you.
No,
and yet you're engaged.
You blame Dragnet for taking your phone. You blame Dragnet for taking your phone, bro.
I mean, we ain't never bumped that. We had our disagreements in that. We ain't never, we ain't never went at each other like that. But Drag,
it's so much.
I never said that Dragnet took my phone. You ain't got no recording.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, G-Man.
As a matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, I told you that the people that I thought was responsible for it, one of them called me and apologized about it.
You said that.
You don't even know what you're talking about, GP.
Wait, apologize for what?
Hold on. G-Man, it's dumb. Listen to me. What? Kamal, Hog Champ, and Lubus. Did G-Man say that?
Kamal
did G-Man blame Jack for taking his phone?
Yeah. You blamed everybody from the New York meeting at one point for stealing your phone.
You did say it, bro. I mean, I gotta keep it real, G. You did say it. I mean, you said it so that I didn't understand. Like, are they passing the phone around each other? Like, where did you get that from? What made you think that everybody took your phone and did something to it? I don't know, G. I'm not in the mix like that much. I know a little bit about a little bit, but I'm still. But you said it yourself, G, that you say something about everybody. So that's why you get into it with everybody, because you talk shit about everybody, and these even people that's supposed to be your friends. I don't get that, bro.
Did you say someone apologized for stealing your phone?
I think he paused.
Oh, I was like,
GP. Okay, now answer this, G.
No, listen,
GP, answer this, bro.
He's gonna come back. Okay, Jamal, hang on a sec. That's a straight up lie.
Come on, man. Come on.
No, he's absolutely lying about that.
What's up, Veckel?
Okay, what is it? Come on, please just send me up real quick.
Yeah, what's up, Veckel? So listen, if you guys are listening to GP and Lubus, who are just self-promoting themselves, according to them, I treat my friends terrible.
Yeah.
Okay, Veckel, you there, Veckel?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm glad I finally got you and GP in the same room, and now Lubus too. In fact, apparently I treat you the way I treat atheists on YouTube.
I agree with Lubus, man. I think that whenever you have some beef with somebody, you don't seem to treat anybody differently depending on whether or not you agree or disagree. So I mean, you and we bumped heads a couple times.
Thank you, Veckel. And you are an honest person. Thank you.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Veckel, you know the details about Shield Squad, right? They were trying to create this narrative that I'm a horrible friend, which is what you were trying to do, Kamal. I'm sorry. But they're trying to create this narrative that I'm this horrible friend because I don't treat my friends right because, I end up going back and forth with them. Could you please just say something about that and tell them how that's baloney, please? Thank you.
Yeah. It just...
Now, mind you, there's Sherry Love. There's other people in here. Remember that.
It's a gigantic nothing burger, bro. It really is. Yeah. It was just about...
I mean, I would agree, but I would agree with you, Vec, but I'm just saying... I wanted to know why did he? I was just curious about that. Why it seems like that he gets into it with all the people that's supposed to be his friends, and I understand. Friends bump heads. That's the way. That's how it is.
And according to Kamal, you expect me to believe that with all your boys, y'all don't never argue.
There's no reason for me to argue with them. I don't have no problems with my boys. I swear, bro.
Come on, I don't get it. You both are the same age, Kamal, and I'm sorry, I don't believe that.
I'm 50 years old, brother.
You're around anybody for a long period of time. There's bound to be a moment where you're going to have some disagreements where it might even get.
Of course, disagreements.
So don't
if it ever got to a point, I've never been with any of my friends to a point where we had to go behind the house and throw hands and I don't talk about my friends. Number one, I don't talk shit about them behind their back. We don't mess with each other's women. None of that trash, because I'm a man about my shit. So
that's a terrible comparison to what the situation with G-Man though.
No, I agree, but I'm just saying, brother, there's no reason for me to get in. Vec, if me and you was friends, if we was friends outside, I guarantee you, bro, there would never be a reason for me and you to get into it to a point where I want to put hands on.
But see, you're trying to make it seem. I think you're taking it to the extreme, and you're making it seem like G-Man had some sort of malicious. There was some point where G-Man and the Shield Squad had some sort of malicious intent to attack each other, and that wasn't the case. It was just a simple disagreement on ministerial action. That's all it was. And then
it seems serious to me, bro. But
come on,
y'all know better than I do.
I don't know of a single event where G-Man threatened to physically bring harm to anybody in the Shield Squad or anything like that. He might have showed some passionate disdain towards somebody's attitude towards himself. But never anything that it seemed like a lot of these people in this community just blow things out of proportion.
And I like how they like to put my character.
Come on.
I like how they like to go out there and try to put my character on the line and whatnot.
But I've never done that to you, G-Man. Don't say that. I've said I don't like you on certain things, bro.
This dude.
Come on.
Before the Shanny and Rev stuff, I was calling you guys a bunch of hypocrites. Remember that.
Yeah, and you see, and you was wrong, brother.
Wait. If I wanted to be a jerk, I can play the videos on why I believe you guys ain't nothing but a bunch of hypocrites. So you might want to back off there. I'm telling you. Come on.
How are they hypocrites?
Wait a minute. You want to talk about my character? You go count how many videos in which I talk about somebody, and let's go to y'all YouTube channel. Okay? Don't go there, dude.
Come on. Let me say this, bro.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead, y'all.
The Shield Squad, the G-Man, because I reached out to a few of those cats. It really was just a simple disagreement. It wasn't no G-Man hated them and they hate G-Man. And they even told me, they was like, if he needs anything in that way, needs anything as a Christian, they help him. But other than that, it's just no YouTube interaction with him. I'm just talking about the people.
Okay. That is what it is, and I understand that now. I understand that. And again,
there are some people
I didn't want to come at.
Sadly, hold on a minute. The only opinion I respect on here regarding my friendships is Veckel, because I've never been friends with. Well, actually, I've been temporary friends with GP, and his opinion don't matter to me. So Veckel's the only opinion I'm getting out of here at the end of the day is Veckel's. Veckel is
okay. So how you and GP get into it, bro?
No. I wasn't talking to him about. I was talking to you.
As far as Shield Squad goes and SOG, Veckel is a lot more knowledgeable about what was going on with that group. Oh, you guys saw what was happening in public. You have no idea what was going on.
No, I actually told a few though.
I would agree with you.
So the bottom line is, you guys keep saying that I'm not friends with people in Shield. First of all, me and Vocab.
No, I didn't say that, brother. I did not say that.
Real are fine. Me and G-Con is fine. Me and Cherry Love is fine. And as a matter of fact, I got a major announcement I'm making in about a month. So a lot of you guys don't even know what you're talking about. And
hold on, G. I did not say that, brother. I just asked you, why is it that you got into it with people who you call your friends, brother? That's all I was asking. Say again.
With your friends. Oh, I forgot. You're the one human being on planet Earth that's never had an argument with one of your friends. My bad.
I never said I didn't have an argument with my friends, bro. I said it don't get to. I've watched you. I've seen videos where you just get into it with motherfuckers and you just.
Right, is not my friend.
I didn't say. I'm talking about people on your side, bro.
You are not my friend.
I don't know you like that. Of course, we're not friends. But me and you ain't that. Okay. What about okay, I'm just curious. How did you and GP, if y'all know each other in real life, and this is serious, bro. The way y'all talking to each other, it's ready to y'all ready to put hands on each other.
I want to fight him, man. I was thinking about running down on him, and it's not that serious. And then Love she actually gave me the real talk about it. She said to me, yo, I'm a Christian. I never talk bad about him, and he called me a whore. She was like, I don't feel like I want to fight him. That was like what she said to me. She was like, I don't feel that way. I know what his mental capacity level is at. So all I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna come
on, bro.
I'm gonna just walk away from him. That's what Love told me. So she got on me. She said, why are you even taking it that far with him? Why are you even doing anything with him? Y'all both just leave each other as Christian men, leave each other alone. So when she told me that after he clearly disrespected her for no reason, I was like, cool. I don't even have that. I don't have it in me to do it with him no more. I look at it as what it is. If Veckel's his friend, that's cool. If Veckel want to enable him, that's cool.
Okay, hey Veckel, have you ever got into it with one of your friends and you called them a whore?
No, I haven't. No, never.
So when he says, "Well, I don't get into it with my boys because I don't have a reason to," I don't talk about them behind their backs. I don't, we don't mess with each other's women. Like I said, I still got the same friends I've had since I was a kid, bro. Because we do shit a certain way, and I mean, I just don't have a reason to get into it. And I would why would I call my friend a whore? Somebody that's
okay. So
man,
let's start there. Name one of my friends I called a whore. One. My friends. One.
He just said you called
Love Happiness is not his friend.
What's her name?
Name one of my friends.
What is her name? You just said. I'm talking. GP just said. What was her name?
Come on, that's not his friend.
Oh, my bad. I thought that was his friend.
No,
I thought that was his friend.
No. She just didn't say nothing bad about him because he was a Christian. And she
my bad. I thought that was his friend. I thought
she used to jump on me about talking bad about him. She used to say,
right. I see. My bad. I misunderstood.
What I do on YouTube is going to offend people, and I don't want to be interrupted here. What I do on YouTube is going to offend people because I'm very confrontational. I talk about my Christian faith. I talk about it without compromising it, and I challenge other faiths out there, whether they believe they're a faith or not. And it's as simple as that. That's what I'm saying.
And Christians get sick of it. That's why the fighting starts.
So when people try to sit there and try to say, "Oh, G-man, this and listen to me," you're entitled to your opinion. Listen to me. If you want to believe that I call my friends all this other stuff, that's all fine and well.
No, he corrected me, bro. I was wrong.
If you want to believe that, that's all fine and well. The problem
I just said I didn't, brother.
But hold on a minute. The problem is when you get into a serious conversation with me and it's time to prove it, what just happened a minute ago with you and GP is going to happen a lot. Where you're going to have to admit, that I never said those things. Like I just said it, brother. Information, sir, from the reaction channels. You're not coming to me. You never once come to me and say, "G-man, tell me about Shield Squad and that." You never once came to me, asked me anything about that.
I just did, brother. That's what I did. I just asked you.
Yeah.
Did I not?
Beckel has information about that stuff that you don't.
Did I not come to you and ask you, brother?
Getting back to the conversation at hand, okay, because I want to get off of this. GP came in this room and he galloped me to death and came in here with all these different topics and whatnot. You want to believe I'm a sellout? Fine, dude. When you start acting like a follower of Jesus Christ, you'll have a right to judge me about something. All right. So that's all I got.
Man, come on, you can't make that criticism.
Yes, I can make that criticism.
No, because you don't act like a follower of Jesus Christ.
Hold on a minute. GP, what does the Bible teach about forgiveness concerning how you feel about Shanny using the N-word? Just curious. What does the Bible teach?
You told me.
Yes. What does the Bible teach?
I'm gonna answer your question. The Bible said you got to forgive a person 777 times. Okay.
You gotta forgive him.
You gotta forgive a person. The Bible says you gotta forgive a person. You have to forgive them. You have to if they proclaim to be a Christ. Is Shani Rev a Christian?
Nope. Nope. And I'm not a Christian, and I can look at them and tell them.
No. If they're a Christian, I forgive them. But no. Forgiveness, brother. You gotta want forgiveness for yourself, or you gotta repent for yourself. They never repented for that. They kept doing it. Shani and Rev kept saying the N-word.
About
you said what the Bible say about forgiveness when it comes to Shani and Rev saying the N-word. I'm answering your question. Now,
you don't know what the Bible says. So do you want me to tell you what the Bible says about forgiveness?
Does it say to forgive people?
You have no idea what the Bible says about it. You're unlearned.
I do have an idea what the Bible says.
You're unlearned.
Listen to your question. What does
the Bible say about forgiveness, especially in light of them using the N-word?
No. Can I repeat your question? Your question is, What do the Bible say
My question.
about forgiveness when it comes when Shanny and Rev use the N-word, right?
Right.
Right?
Which they shouldn't have did.
Right?
Which
Yes or
is
no?
evil when they did it.
Yes or no? That's what you said.
Yeah, what does the Bible says about it? What are you supposed to do?
You should forgive.
What is your attitude?
You're supposed to forgive them, and they supposed to repent if they are Christians.
We're not talking about repentance. We're talking about forgiveness.
Are you saying that if they don't repent, then you don't forgive them?
No, I never said that. So you put a word
well,
in my mouth.
That's why I'm asking the question.
Okay, now listen to what I'm saying. You're supposed to forgive them. That means if they say the N-word and they apologize, you're supposed to forgive them, right? Now the problem is that they kept doing it. They kept repeating it.
Will you forgive them even if they don't repent?
No, I'm not going to forgive them no more. I just turn my back on them and remove myself.
No, you're not holding. No. You're forgiving them in the sense that you're not holding a grudge over them. But
I don't hold no grudges over them.
No. When you're forgiving someone, that doesn't mean that you entrusting them in any type of fashion, like with your bank account or any type of personal information or anything like that.
Forgiving somebody,
when you're forgiving them, you're not holding a grudge over them. That's
absolutely all. That's all. And now I don't hold a grudge over them. So that's what I'm saying. I just turn my back on them. I say, you know what? They're totally wrong. When it comes, and for some reason,
you don't have to hang out with them anymore.
I never did hang out with them in the first place.
I'm just using it as an example.
Okay, for some reason, G-Man wants me to engage with them before, and I didn't engage with them because I said, "Listen, man, what they I see what they do to you and other people. I'm good." And I even, so funny, Lubus, you can even say, come on, you even heard me say this. On my channel, I was telling people, stop calling CPS on them. Have I not said that, Kamal? Have I not said that, Lubus? Stop calling CPS on them. I have said on my channel before about these people, hey, if she turns around and she's a better mother and she apologized for all the things she do, then leave her alone, because that's what we want. We want her to become a better parent. We want her to apologize. We want her to be on the right path and help her life out. Did I not say that before, Lubus?
Yeah,
I said that multiple times.
I agree, raising girls.
But based on what G-Man said, these people were right to call. Because
exactly.
Based on what G-Man said, it was actually worse than we thought.
Exactly.
Lubus, you just told a bold-faced lie, dude. I'm questioning his Christianity, and I'm asking him a question about forgiveness. You just said that I thought what they did was right.
No, I didn't say that.
Wait.
No, I didn't say that. You misheard me.
Wait a minute, Lubus. Have you read the Bible before, dude?
Ugh, you misheard me, G-Man.
You already admitted that you haven't. So
no, I've read the Bible.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have. I was a Christian, bro. Come on.
If he read it or not, G-Man.
Not.
How you gonna tell that man if he read the Bible or not? That's the whole point.
So anyway, moving on. We're moving on with the conversation, and the reason why we're moving on with the conversation
because it's making you look bad.
Because it's making me look bad.
Mm-hmm.
Lubus, let me ask you something. You made a rap, right, Lubus?
Yeah.
You told me I was black, right?
Mm-hmm.
You told me I was black, right?
Yeah.
Right? How is that not racist?
It was a diss rap.
Wait a minute, Lubus. How was that not racist?
No, it was racist.
You were supposed to make a rap. You went and you made some beats and you said I was whack, and then you said I was black.
And I said you can't read.
Okay.
Oh, no. He said first. He said you're black. Then he said you're whack.
Wait a minute. He says
he's corrected the fact.
He thinks I want to start talking about this because it makes me look bad. Why did you call me black in that?
It was a diss rap, so I was making fun of you.
With rapping, dissing, or anything like that. And then you did that. You did that in the midst of knowing what Scientist Sam said. I want to know why you said that.
Because it was a diss rap where I'm supposed to diss.
Why you're doing this? You want to know the God's honest truth? You two want attention for yourselves. That's what it is.
No, I was doing a diss rap against you.
Born under a rock. And
why do we want attention for anything, G-Man?
So the bottom line
why
is
this about attention, brother?
The bottom line is at the end of the day, both of you guys are just trying to draw attention to yourself.
Why do you believe that, G-Man?
Nothing.
G-Man, why do you believe that, man?
You told me that I was a sellout. No, hold on a minute, GP. You called me a sellout.
Absolutely.
That's what you called me. You came in this room and you failed to show any proof why I'm a sellout.
I showed you.
So what you decided to do after that, you dish galloped and brought up a whole bunch of different topics and bringing up recordings and trying to make it all about you.
Okay.
You made your
point. It's not about
Say
me.
what you have to say. You look stupid again. You have no proof of what you're saying. Now move on.
Okay. All right, G-Man, you made your statement. Who in here think I haven't proved my point? G-Man, could I say something now?
I want you to stop stalking me too. Okay? There are other YouTubers that are out there besides G-Man. You need to find another topic to talk about, dude.
Okay.
If you want to come on here and talk about me, that's fine. But find somebody else on here. You lied about your wife being a fan of mine. You lied about several other things that I'm aware of now. If I were you, I would back off. Well, I'm going to play you out, dude. And I'm dead serious.
All right, then play me out.
The first thing I'm going to do is going to prove you were never friends with GUV. I can prove that with emails, and I can prove that with text messages.
Okay,
I'm getting a little sick and tired of you, dude.
Okay, then prove all that.
You come in on here, and you think you're so smart? You think you're so smart? Dude, you got a paper trail. Back off. Leave me alone.
All right, G-Man. Everything you said, then do it. I'm comfortable with it.
Like I said, dude, and you know what? You're blocked. You're blocked. You're permanently banned from my YouTube channel. I'm getting tired of this guy doing this. He comes to my YouTube channel, he makes up all of this stuff, and when I ask him to prove it, he can't do it. Then he starts gish galloping. I don't like that, man. I don't like that. And I think that was his goal.
Can I make a comment?
Permaban you do, like honestly.
Can I make a comment observation, G-Man? Because you mentioned Lubus's rap, I just want to say something about it. And we'll get back to the main topic. And by the way, if I could, I do have to go inside soon and sort of do my evening stuff. So if I could have a couple minutes with you that's nice and calm, I'd really appreciate it. But let me just say first of the rap, Lubus said when he goes, "You're black," that's a joke. And what you have to understand is you're not the butt of the joke. What makes that joke funny is Lubus is the butt of the joke, right?
Bingo.
Just like a few minutes ago. So I made a wisecrack.
Hogtie Champ, you're not African American, are you? You're not even African Canadian, are you?
No, G-Man, you don't have to explain to me.
Wait a minute, hold on a minute. I don't think you get to tell me.
I'm happy to have you respond, but let me say something for you to respond to.
I don't think you get to tell me.
No.
I'm supposed to feel about what he said.
I'm not doing that, G-Man. That's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm doing.
If I start talking about things concerning him being Hispanic, you ain't gonna like it. Like
no, if it's funny, I wouldn't mind. If it's funny, I wouldn't mind. But keep in mind, what I'm saying is there are times that people are making a joke where they themselves are the butt of the joke. So you remember a few minutes ago when I said that Lubus, the thing I said about Lubus being my favorite African YouTuber, right?
Your favorite African-American YouTuber.
Right. And then somebody says, no, I'm pretty sure he's Spanish. And I said, no, I think he's learning Spanish. He's taking some evening courses at the Learning Annex or something like that. So I'm making fun, but I'm making fun of myself because here's the joke, G-Man. The joke is, how dumb must a white guy from Northern Canada be? How dumb does a guy have to be to not know the difference between an African-American and a Puerto Rican? I'm making fun of myself. And when Lubus does that joke, he's making fun of himself. Not making fun.
My rap in front of me.
If you want to be offended, you can be offended.
You got the same sense of humor when I get ready to say what I'm going to say. And like I said,
I've heard some pretty cold diss raps, bro, and they be going at each other, talking about G-Man, I can't tell you how to feel, bro.
You know what? But, and I think that's the goal.
I understand.
I want to put this here real quick. I think that's the goal of Lubus and GP. It says we're back to the old G-Man. This is why I say that I can't get along with certain people. This is proof. They don't want to get along. I'm not stupid. Anybody can go watch this, and you'll see that their goal was to come in here and to gaslight, period. That was their goal. They did what they did, and that's fine. That's all right. I got jokes too, though. We're not back to the old G-Man. I never stopped being the old G-Man.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about Shani and Rev, and they're trying to make it about them. That's what you're trying to do.
Who?
It's as simple as that. Now,
so I'm gonna say this, G. I give you.
Talk about something else. I don't want nobody else talking about me no more. I'm gonna give
you some props for this though, bro. I'm gonna give you some game for this. You did help them people. You know what I'm saying? You did a lot for them, and I don't think you should have personally. I think they didn't deserve it. If you ask me, especially Shani. I mean, I understand you about forgiving and all of that, but it's to a point, bro. They've been out of pocket plenty of times with you. You should have cut their asses a long time ago. Rev, I'm telling you, if he stay with that broad, he gonna wind up doing something to her, and it's not gonna be good, man. So Stay away from them. Stay away from me, bro.
Icon, in the live chat, you said all this smoke, but not about G-Man, right? There's a difference between a person trying to divert the conversation to make somebody act a certain way, as opposed to actually having a conversation, all right, about factual stuff that actually happened. Okay, there are people in here that got this attitude that I'm somehow associated, and that's one thing I want to talk about today, that I'm somehow associated with the neglect of these children. And you notice that nobody's coming in here with no facts about that. And I'm talking about facts. I mean, things you can go to court and say, G-Man did this. Nobody can do that.
Okay, I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you, bro.
Because nobody has any information to come out and say that G-Man did this.
Okay, I'm going to ask you. You said every time you went to the crib, it smelled like something. You said, bro, it was fucking hilarious, whatever you called it. Yeah, that was a good one, G. I got to give you that.
There were times when I went there, the place stunk. That wasn't every time, though.
So if it was funky, bro, if it was funky, you saw the pile of one. They said they had a pile over here, and it was food over there on one side, on Shanny's side, and then the other side, Rev had his pile of stuff. They nasty, bro. I guarantee you that house. Did them kids have a bed?
Let me say this.
Wait a minute, just answer me. Did them kids have a bed?
The reason why I don't say nothing about Shanny's weight, the way I see other people doing it on here, and the reason why I don't say certain things, because I remember my upbringing. That's why I'm careful about how I say my things, because it's really, you can really quick be a hypocrite on here. Like, I got relatives that watch my channels. They can be like, well, why don't you tell them about this? Why don't you tell them about this? Yes, it is true that in that room, Shanny had a bunch of like games and other stuff and food on one side of the room, and Red had food on the other side of the room. That is very true.
Go ahead. I'm gonna go get
I already showed what the kids were sleeping on. If you didn't go to Red or to Dragnut's members only show, you need to go take a look at it. That's how I know certain people on here is not in the know about stuff. I'm a member on Drag channel and go look at what he showed.
Sorry, I'm talking to my son, y'all. I'm sorry.
I'm not giving away that. Listen to me. If you want to see what I showed Dragnut, he'll show you on his members only thingy. Become a member.
G-Man, can I break in real quick here? Because I do have to go. So there's something I wanted to talk to you about, but I don't have time now. And
Hogtie, that's a question I have for you, Hogtie, because I didn't really get to ask you anything. Your boy became a Satanist. Why is he still saying he's against religion?
Who?
Aaron Raw. He became an official Satanist. Why is he saying that he's not religious?
I don't know. I didn't hear that. I'll have to. I haven't spoken with him for a while. I have to ask him about that. So how did you just catch me up? Because I've not heard the Satanist thing. Where did you hear that?
Yeah, Aaron Raw. It's on his channel. He defends Satanism, I think, on 2 different videos. He tries to explain what Satanism really is on his YouTube channel. But he an official Satanist. So why is he claiming that he's not religious and he's a Satanist now?
Okay, I'll find out. Embarrassing admission: I don't watch every Aaron Raw video. I like the guy just fine, but I got other stuff to do, so I don't really watch all this stuff. I'll ask him about it. That's Aaron
Raw's a joke.
Okay, well, whatever, he's doing his thing. Okay, regardless of what you think about his YouTube presence, he's a decent guy. You ever sit down with him? He's a decent guy, great sense of humor. But whatever, I wasn't here to talk about him.
Just like I've heard about you, G-Man. If people sit down with you and really have a conversation, I heard you a decent guy, bro.
I've heard that too.
Go ahead. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
There's only one person in this room who's met me, and that's Veckel.
Yeah, by the way, come on. I'll even confirm that. And G-Man, you and I have never met in person. But you remember years ago when a lot of these conversations happened on Skype and they weren't broadcast on YouTube. It wasn't for an audience. It was just people hanging out. You, me, and Jade, and a whole bunch of other people used to hang out on Skype. So I totally can confirm. You sit down with G-Man and just talk about whatever. I had a job that was 5.5-hour drive, and G-Man, often it was just G-Man and I used to just sit there and talk, and it was cool. So that's part of the reason.
I'm not doing this for an audience. I'm just having a conversation.
Yeah, somebody actually told me that if you like, he's not such a bad dude.
I'm not a bad dude. Period.
You go do family stuff. So if I could please have a word, G-Man.
Go ahead, bro.
G-Man. Remember,
and I'm not trying to be liked by everybody either. You got me confused with somebody.
That's cool. You don't have. That's cool. I mean, that's cool.
But I know this though.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, bro.
I believe that Lubus
really got to go
in this room to try to get the topic off of Shanny and Rev and the things that we were talking about, and to try to put it on me. When I put all the smoke on there, I meant that in general. It wasn't just supposed to be on them. So when they came in here with their little accusations, I already told GP, listen, if that's what you believe, fine. But you can't prove none of that. But they kept trying to flip it on me. I'm not stupid, Lubus. I know what you're doing, dude. Like, I know what you're doing. Go ahead, Hog
Okay, G-Man. Okay. Yeah, and again, it's just everyone, please. It'll just take me a few seconds, okay? So G-Man.
I'm quiet, bro.
Sometimes when people talk to you, oh my God, it comes from a good place. Like when Sokka talked to you, you heard him talk to you calmly, and he, again, sometimes nobody likes everybody perfectly. I can say things about you. Oh, I wish you did this, but I think that's cool. You can say those things about me. So sometimes when some people talk to you, like me or Sokka, it comes from a good place. Okay. I don't have time to talk to you about this now. I have something I want to say to you that I think is helpful and comes from a good place, but I don't have time to do it now. And you've got other things going on. G-Man, you do me a favor. You blocked me on Skype years ago. Plus, I think you changed your Skype account. I don't even know because you and I haven't talked on Skype. G-Man, it's real simple. Hogtie Champ, okay? Find me on Skype, unblock me, link me, whatever you got to do. You reach out to me because I would like to have a calm conversation with a guy, who I think is trying to do the right thing in circumstances where other people are taking advantage of you, okay? I'm not trying to give you advice on how to live your life. I'm just trying to have a helpful conversation with you, like the people who've reached out to you. Does that make sense to you, G-Man?
I don't think he listened to you.
No, I heard what he said. I'm just processing it. You do know about listening, don't you, Lubus?
It was just the expression on your face. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so Icon said, "Do good people talk?"
No. We're not
sneaking
talking
up?
about
Hold on a minute. Icon says, "I'm not answering you, Hog Tie, because I got to think about that. Do good people talk about sneaking up on women, grabbing them by their hair and blowing their head off? No, good people don't do that. No, good people don't do that at all. But Icon, if you want to keep a real Icon, good people also don't blaspheme the Lord Jesus Christ, claim he doesn't exist, claim the Bible is a book of fairy tales and lies and says that God doesn't exist either. You know what I mean? So good, the only good person that's ever existed, glad Icon is finally admitted it.
Yeah, I used to hate
let me tell you one more thing.
The only good person to ever exist was Jesus Christ. Even Jesus said, "No one, only God is good." That's it. So I don't claim to be a good person. Never did, never will.
Wait, G-Man, let me tell you one more thing.
Things that they're good to me, I'm gonna look at you sideways. So it's like whatever.
Okay, G-Man, it sounds like you're not going to call me. So whatever. Let me tell you one more thing, and then I really do have to go. So I get what you're saying. Like, Shani is manipulative and kind of a dangerous person, and you're trying to do right by Jason, and I get that, right? I totally get that. But you have to be mindful that as he's drawn, and this. I'm not even telling that you don't know. He is absolutely caught in her orbit, and that makes him dangerous. I get you having a soft spot for him and want to help him, but you got to tread carefully there. Let me tell you one more thing real quick, because this is about you and me for just a moment, and there's a word I'm not going to say and I don't want you to say it out loud either, because there's an algorithm that listens for words like this. There has been a false accusation about you circulating, and the false accusation is that you have a conviction for a certain type of assault, a very specific type of assault, that if people really thought you did that, they would be right to be very afraid of being around you. That accusation is completely false. I've heard that accusation from exactly one person, and it was from Shani. It's when she was angry with you. The last time she was angry with you, she told a whole bunch of us that you had this conviction. I didn't believe her. Now, keep in mind, there was something that happened in her life that she got in a bind that I thought was unfair, and I helped her out. And her way of dealing with it was to stab me in the back. She told you a lie about me, and you believed it, and I'm suggesting to you were mistaken to have done so.
Well,
okay?
Hogtie, I don't have a record.
Yeah, he was saying that.
So I understand you're saying that. So Shani says a lot of stuff on here that's stupid. So that don't surprise me.
Well, that wasn't stupid. Here's the thing, man.
But that could have been what she said was bold, man.
As far as me being worried about somebody thinking I got a record, I have a left ear and I have a right ear.
That's not my point. Because I don't think anybody believes it.
One thing for somebody to go on social media and say it is another thing to actually prove it. And like I said,
especially coming from her.
I'm one of the most boringest person people are ever gonna meet. I have water and vitamins in my blood. I got it,
G-Man. G-Man, you don't have to convince me. I already told you I didn't believe it the second she said it, because I knew this was a person who's like a big G-Man fan, and then all of a sudden she's mad at him, and the day after she's mad at him,
everything that Shani says is not wrong.
Right. But remember, this wasn't a silly.
Hold on a minute, Hogtie. Just because I caught these guys running a scam on me or whatever, doesn't mean that everything that they say is wrong. 2 plus 2 still equals 4. Okay, 2 plus 2 still equals 4, and Jesus is still Lord. Okay, so everything that they say is not necessarily wrong. Just because
no one said that.
Just hold on a minute. But it sounds like you're suggesting that when you're saying that she said something about me and you didn't believe it, then she said something about you and I did.
No, that's not what.
That's what you're suggesting, though.
No.
Okay.
I know. What I'm saying
is you're being specific about what you're talking about, and that's all fine and well.
Well, I'm not going to do it on air.
But I noticed that you guys are trying to spin this. You guys obviously don't want me talking about Shandy and Rev no more. You guys want me talking about you guys now. Like I said, I literally showed mercy to this community by getting off the hypocrisy, by not doing the hypocrite train. Christians versus atheists. I stopped doing that to talk about this. Obviously, you guys want me to start doing that again, and I'm not. I'm going to stick to what I'm doing because I'm focused, and I know why I'm doing what I'm doing. So y'all need to try a little harder if that's your goal.
Okay, G. I'm talking about them. I think you said exactly how long was you taking care of these people? I'm curious about that. Like, how long were you taking care of them?
What do you mean?
You said you was helping them. How long? Like, because
listen to me. I
okay, guys, I'm gonna say my good night.
Well, no, I'm asking for a reason, bro, because you said they was running a scam on you.
It's not important. If you want to know how long,
the reason I asked you is because you said they were running a scam on you, brother. That's the only reason I asked. I'm not trying to do anything.
Well, as far as it has to do.
You said let's talk about them, so I'm talking about them.
It has to do with them living. It has to do with them.
Hit me up on Clubhouse sometime. Thank you, G-Man. Have a good night.
It has something to do with them living in Pennsylvania. So again, if you want to know, catch up by watching the video. I'm not going to keep talking about that, man. I noticed that you guys tend to ask me the same questions over.
Brother,
and over
I'm not. I had a reason I asked you that, G-Man. I had a reason why I asked you that.
Wait, come on, Lubus.
I'm not trying to.
Did you watch?
I haven't watched Drag and I haven't watched Drag Stream in I don't know how long, bro.
Talking to Lubus.
Did
you watch Drag Stream?
No.
That's my.
Okay. So if you didn't watch Drag Stream, what makes you think I'm not answering questions?
Wait, what?
Dude, let me change your name here real quick. Thank God you're on my channel and I can do this. Dude,
it better not be Mexican.
Hold on a minute. You just got finished saying I don't answer questions. This is your name until you stop lying, dude. Like, honestly, I'm gonna call you liar. But you just got finished saying I don't answer questions. Go watch Drag Stream and go look at what I answered.
Hey,
Dude. In my opinion, you're acting like Shanny right now. Because now you're just making stuff up. You're acting like Shanny. No, you are. You just
I'm acting like Shanny?
I'm answering nobody's questions. Are you serious?
Yeah, G-Man, you're known for doing that. You just said everyone's asking me these same questions over and over again.
So anyway, come on, go ahead.
Bro, all I want you to do is because again, I've seen you help people. You know what I'm saying? I've seen you help people, and both times it was some bullshit. The broad out of town, she played you bowl, and now this broad and now she playing you bowl. Rev needs some help, and I understand you want to help the dude, but he's not hearing you, bro. He's not hearing nothing you saying. You said that he told you that he put hands on her. But they fight each other though, right? They both fight each other. It's not just Shandy putting hands on him. Is that right? Do she?
Come on, we're gonna talk about something else. Come on, I don't want to talk about this no more. You're asking me the same questions and whatnot. And my history and my experience with you guys means that you guys didn't believe nothing I said on those channels, and you're trying to catch me in some contradiction or some lie. Let's talk about something else.
Brother, I swear, bro. I swear, I'm not trying to catch you up in shit. Earlier you said you want to talk about that, so I went back to that, bro.
No, you're just repeating yourself. I'm not stupid, dude. I know what you're doing.
What am I doing, G? I'm not trying to. What are you talking about, bro?
I thought you guys had something to talk about.
Well, you invited us in here. We having conversation.
Let's talk about something different. I don't want to talk about that no more.
Okay, what you want to talk about, bro?
Whatever you want to talk about. I don't want to talk about that though.
Gee, just I'm glad you you see the light, bro. I'm glad you getting yourself together and you leaving them people alone. But I'm gonna raise up, baby, bro.
You know what I
take
think
care of
it
yourself,
is?
man.
And now that I got a chance to talk here a little bit, I think this community saw me going after Shanny. They got what they wanted regarding information. And I think now they're trying to get things to go back to the way it was. I think that's what it is. And mind you, I could be wrong about that.
I don't participate enough. Listen to me, G. I don't participate enough to do that, bro.
For their YouTube channels, and they're trying to create this lie that I can't have a conversation. You watch me over the last few days when we were talking about Shanny and Red, we were talking about other things and whatnot, and then you watch what people have been doing going forward. You'll see what I'm talking about. Like, I wasn't born yesterday, man. I know you guys. One of the things that we Christians constantly say is we don't trust you guys. We do.
G-Man, have you seen me? When have you seen me? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. That's cool. That's cool. I actually came on here to honestly, I didn't come on here to talk shit about you nothing like. I don't know what GP did.
What do you think about the economy?
I think it's trash, bro. I'm in Detroit now. I'm in Detroit now, and gas is $4.19, where in Alabama it's $3.03 or something like that. I swear I was going home and tell people, huh?
That's cheaper than where I'm at.
Oh yeah. For some reason in the city, coming up here from Alabama through Tennessee, Kentucky, and Ohio, by the time I got to Ohio, the gas started going up. Because I had to stop like 4 times to fill up. But every time I got to another state, the gas would seem to get higher and higher up north. But down here, up here in Detroit, it's $4.19, bro. And I think it's ridiculous. But honestly,
gas
goodness,
prices are
man.
going up. Gas prices are going up. Food prices are going up.
Food is going up. I noticed that, bro. I bought a bag of the chips. My favorite chips is Better Made potato chips. The bag is still the same price, right? But the bag is smaller. The bag. That's how they doing it. The bag. It used to be a big bag for like $1 and something. Now it's getting smaller and smaller.
Was you around during the G+ days?
No.
So you wasn't around when it was having those hangouts and they were debating about stuff, right?
None of that. Not at all.
When did you start watching these channels? Like recently?
I've been around for about, I say, maybe 3 years now. I've been around this madness for about 3 years. You know what I'm saying? And I never knew that there were people like this. If anybody will tell you that know me in whatever you call our community, they'll tell you. I'm just now learning what was the porn that old boy is into, that Rev is into.
Hentai.
Bro, I had no idea that shit that even existed.
I gotta look into it.
Yeah, I've never seen him before. Yeah. I had no idea that even existed. Some of the stuff that I found out on the internet about, certain things, it's what keeps me from actually like doing a channel on my own.
1 second, come on. Magical cat, you're in the room. All right. So
hey, G-Man.
A magical cat, you're in the room.
I can't
see you.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I was on around 8:30 trying to get on chat, but I was still at work and I wasn't able to talk.
Okay.
Are you still willing to talk about some of the things that happened with Shanny and Rev?
Like what?
One of the main things I was curious about was how often did Rev come to you talking to you about Shanny beating him?
Well, the conversations don't usually go like that. Me and him would usually be in a car and we would talk, and then he would talk about, how everybody's always talking about his anger issues, but Shanny has a hand problem too. And then that's when I found out about what Shanny was actually doing to those kids, at least what she did to those kids in Colorado.
What did she do, bro?
She body slammed one of them.
Yeah, I was
At least
in
that's what Rev
drags.
told me. I can't prove that. I don't know pictures of that.
I've been watching drag for a while.
That's a damn shame, bro.
4 years roughly, and I did go to the members only to hear that next part of it, and you didn't mention that.
Yes, I did. I mentioned it. I mentioned that twice with drag. As a matter of fact, let me see if he's on.
I raised 2 boys, man, and I ain't never put my hands on them ever. And I got 2, both of them are doing great. I've never put my hands on my kids. I didn't have to. So I don't get it. And I got my ass whooped when I was a kid. So I just didn't feel like I needed to do the same to them. I could handle them in a different way. You know what I'm saying? And it worked. You know, my boys I got 2 college graduates, never been to nobody's jail. None of that trash.
How was you raised? Me and you about the same age, I think.
Bro,
right?
Listen, G, I've been in the foster home when I was a kid, when I was young. My mother had me young. She got her shit together and she got me and my sister back. And it wasn't easy. My mother worked at 2 diners to take care of her children. And she did good. She was awesome. She was an awesome mother. And she passed away too soon as far as I'm concerned. But if I got out of pocket, I got my ass whooped.
Now, how did that happen though? Because when
I can tell you one particular one.
Let me tell you something.
Oh no, she used the belt. She used the belt.
I got more than that. I got the extension cord. I got the broomstick. I got the switch. You know how they go on the tree and they get the.
The foster mother I had, and some of you might want to know, Chris. We used to go to this church in Detroit called Lighthouse Cathedral, and she was the head of the choir, and Mr. Garrison was a preacher. When my mother would come and visit me, I would cry because when she had to leave, I didn't understand why I couldn't go with my mother.
Right.
This woman would.
I'm gonna mute myself for a second, okay?
She would make me go outside, get my own switches. G, I BS you not, bro. She would make me go outside and get my own switches, and she would beat the shit out of me with them, and I didn't understand why. Like, what did I do wrong to deserve this? So I swore as a man that when I had children, I would deal with them in a different way. And I believe the Marine Corps helped me. I believe it helped me be a better man, brother. Because, like I said, why would I want to commit an act of violence against my child? And I raised a child that wasn't mine biologically. I raised him and his brother together. And I got it when I was a kid, bro. Not only from my mother, but my sister and my brother's father. He didn't like me. You know, he didn't like me. And I used to be ashamed to talk about these type of things, bro. Because
That's
I was just
why a lot
ashamed.
of people is going after Shanny, because a lot of people has been abused when they were little. So they see what Shanny's doing and they probably are thinking like, you know, no, we can do something about it. We're adults, we can report them or whatever. I think with some of the people that was reporting them, I think that they that might be some of their motivation for doing it. Some of
them probably caught hell as kids. You know what I'm saying? Some of them probably, and like you said, imagine going out, having to go outside and get your own. Did she whoop them kids? Did she punish them like body slamming them? I can only imagine how she treated them kids, bro. But she's a horrible person in my book.
See, here's the thing. From what I witnessed with her and those kids is that okay, I've never seen her put her hands on them, but I've seen her make them not as important as Foodie Beauty and YouTube and social media.
Wow.
Social media came before them a lot.
That's another thing that's
time to deal with them. Some of the decisions that she was making, I could understand to a certain degree, but I know from talking to the oldest one, all he wanted to do was what normal kids was doing. They wanted to go outside. They wanted to go to the store. They wanted to do stuff. They wasn't allowed to do that stuff because they was under this impression that people were going to try to kidnap them or whatever, or some YouTuber was going to get them. Shanny needs to be off of YouTube for a good year. She needs to get this.
She needs to leave it alone, bro.
Yeah.
She needs to stay off of YouTube. She not gonna make it. I don't know why she thinks she's gonna get rich being on. She wants to be a celebrity. To me, I mean, I've even heard her say it.
She's a celebrity. Yeah. That's not the one. That
she is a celebrity, and not in a good way.
Yeah.
And Rev, that dude. I mean, really, I felt bad for that dude. I felt like when he did the whole haircut thing, and when I saw that so-called performance art crap, which one came first? The performance art.
The performance art
that
was
came
performance
first.
Art. That was real. Performance art is what they use when they want to do PR, when they want to try to explain what really happened. Those were real fights that were happening, and some of them were pretty intense.
He spit in that broad face, man.
What Rev and Shanny.
He spit. He put his finger to her head like this, bro. Said, if I had a gun, I would do something to you or one of those kids.
Well,
finally,
you had $700,000, and then
oh my God,
it off,
what?
And somebody was playing it off like it was no big deal. What would you do?
Right,
you'd be angry too. I don't know about putting a fake gun to somebody's head. I don't know about all that, but I'm just saying that you would be angry too if that happened.
Oh yeah,
I believe she works. He plays it off like it was a no big deal all the time.
Yeah.
Hey,
and that's a if you notice, bro, she did it with him, and she kind of did it with you. It's a thing, running game, using those kids against you. Oh, my babies need this. I got to get my jacket, bro. I'm effing freezing.
You need to go inside the house.
I wanted to be outside, man. I can't stand. I just wanted to be outside. I'm still here. Hold on, man. Let me get my jacket.
All right.
I'm listening to you.
Playing off of that,
what happened?
Do you think, playing off of the fact that Shani and Rev have gotten violent with the kids in the past, do you think they would go a step further for either of them?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Sorry, I got a baby. Do you think Shani or Rev would go farther with the violence toward the kids if CPS didn't take them?
Well, Rev, one of the things that bothered me is that Rev was one of the main people saying that you would let these kids starve, you would let these kids this, and you would let these kids that. That recording that I did with GP that he released, Rev tried to use that with me too. He said, you would let these kids be without electricity. Don't you know that they'll get in trouble if they can't do the schooling on their computers? And that was enough to guilt me to pay the electric. You know what I mean? They guilt me into that a bunch of different ways.
Hey, G.
To be perfectly honest, at the time, you know what I mean. When I first met them and they were there and they was talking about, their needs for the internet. I mean, it made sense. What started bothering me is how a man went to another man and said, you would let these kids, because in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, these are your kids, not mine. Like in the back of
and you took up the mantle.
If it wasn't for the scriptures and if it wasn't for the word of God, I don't think I'd have did anything, to be honest. Maybe a little bit or whatever, but not a lot.
I think, and she played you. She used you. She used that because if you notice, every time she get mad at Rev, when she would be talking to him, she would use the Bible, and I saw her doing it when she would get on doing it to you. You're gonna burn and you're gonna pay for talking whatever it was. You're gonna pay for it in hell, and you got to talk to God. Why do these people think that they're some kind of archangels or whatever the hell they think they are, man?
They're not archangels.
Of course not.
They're not archangels. Shani ain't got no magic powers to do anything like that or whatever. And what she was talking about regarding these legions of angels coming after me, she must have been talking about demons, because the angels don't cause you to trip and fall and all the goofy mess that she was talking about. So that was just
I'm still here, bro.
That's all that was. But again, I'm gonna show people the text messages. And if I don't feel like doing it, like I said, I'll give them the drag or somebody. But they can see the text messages and how many times I got called the N-word whenever they didn't get their way, or when she thought I withhold information from her.
Wait, even after you was doing stuff for them, G, they was calling you that, man? Yeah. I'm talking about after the first time. Yes. After, wow, yeah. G.
They were living.
Like I say, you a better man than me, bro.
And then Rev told me that he looked at Shannon like she was crazy because he knows me. He knows I'll go over there and throw them out. He knew
like
me.
I said, you a better guy. You're a better dude than me because the first time
being better, dude. Like I said, I got conned. I got tricked. That's what that is. What happened to Kamal?
So, J-Man, you mentioned that
I'll bring Kamal back in when he comes back. I don't know what happened. Anyway, go ahead.
So you were saying that whenever they first moved in, they were only supposed to be there for 3 months, I believe.
Yeah, they was only supposed to be there for 2 to 3 months, and then apparently the paperwork wouldn't go through. CPS will never pick up the phone. And I have a question about that. Why is it that when somebody when they call CPS, they never picked up the phone, but when the people on YouTube called them, they picked up the phone? I never understood that.
It's probably because they never actually called CPS. You know, there's many videos out there of them hiding, not answering the door or not answering calls from that.
One of the funny things I saw is when she got busted talking. Rev was sitting in the house, and I don't think he was supposed to be there. And she's sitting up. She tried to play it off like she was on the phone, and you could see her talking to Rev, and she turned and he said, "Damn, I think you live." And come to find out, she was actually live, and then she tried to play it off like she was on the phone with this man. Like this broad is the most manipulative. She gaslights the hell out of Rev, and I don't see why he don't see it, man. What is it? What do she do? I gotta say this, G. Dude, the booty can't be that good, bro. It just can't be. Ain't no woman ever made me that crazy, bro. Period.
I think that it's a combination. You know what it is? She keeps reminding him about how she got him off of alcohol. But the problem is he's off of alcohol and now he's on Delta 8 and he can't get off of it.
I heard something. I didn't see it all, G. That you had to hook up on some of that stuff. And they was trying to get you to give them, trying to get you to saying it was medicine or some trash like that.
That's how they presented to me. And then I got a couple of text messages telling Rev that I'm starting not to feel comfortable giving this stuff to them before all of this started happening. And then I told him when I give him money from now on, don't tell me what he's doing with it. You know what I mean? Don't tell me what you're doing. And then on her birthday, I gave them an insane amount of that stuff. Because she was on here, nobody love me, nobody has a birthday, and all this other stupid.
Oh my God.
You know what it is? I have cash in my pocket, but sometimes I just don't have cash out.
Right.
I think you got, G, I'm going to say this, bro. And it's from my heart, bro. I think you have a good heart. Yeah, you say some madness that we don't agree, we disagree on, but that aside, just the 2 times that, and I can only imagine you've done it. You probably done it for other people. If you had it, just the 2 times that I've seen you look out for a person that you didn't have to, man, and you work hard for your bread. Gee, I'm gonna give you. You work hard for your bread, man, and then to see this broad take it from you and show no thanks whatsoever, and then try to throw it in your face.
Kind of guilty on Sunday. Because I knew Sunday was the last full day they was going to be there, and then I was feeling guilty when Monday came, and I almost contacted them, and was about to give them some money. But I'm glad I didn't.
Gee, I swear I thought you was going. I thought you was going to let them move back in the house.
I got family members that threatened my life and told me that if I gave it to them, they would kill me.
Yeah, so, good.
My sister and my brother told me if I give them any money, they would straight up kill me.
G-Man.
Yeah.
Can I say a few things?
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Number one, don't let them back on the property, because if you do that, then it'll start the whole process again to where they'll have renters' rights or whatever.
Right.
So don't let them back on the property, number one.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, it's recorded and documented. that Rev, and by the way, this is Rev's property. It never was the pig's property. It was his property to give.
It was his property.
And he gifted it to you, and he's on live stream saying, God bless G-Man. Guess what? I just gave it all to him. It was a gift, and I'm over with it. I don't care what he's later saying that, hey, we had an agreement backdoor that I was going to pay you $2,000 a month and I was going to give you property. Bull, it's yours now. You earned it. It's your property.
He said that?
He said it is on live stream where he said, no, he didn't say
Yes.
that's what I said.
Oh,
But
okay,
he did say it was a gift. Okay. Maybe for some crazy reason.
I changed all the locks yesterday.
Yeah, don't let them back on. And if they and then you call the police.
Guarantee you, Big Baby made him say that.
Yeah,
guarantee you.
So
She made him say
I,
that.
I got some family members that gave me a butt chewing when they really found out how much money I was giving. they really.
I mean, I have like I said, you spent your bread, man. I can only imagine how much money you spent on these two people. And this man, refuses to get a job. He's gonna be one of these people standing at a freeway asking, because if Shani say she gets Social Security or disability or something like that, say she gets that, then she can qualify for Section 8. She can qualify for all these different things. Her children are in the system. They're going to want to get her straight so she can get her children back. If she does that, Rev is gone. He's gone.
That's where you're wrong, though. Because
he's just waiting for somebody
that requires any effort.
And that cow should not get those kids back, and I'll tell you why. They've been abused, not only physically but emotionally, and it's called emotional incest. You never involve kids with adult situations in adult matters. And you talked about the bed situation. She was on Twitch or like a few weeks ago, and they were like crying, saying, "Hey, this is when she had them. Hey, I wanted to, Mom, how come you're not hanging out with us and whatever?" She says, "Don't you worry. When we go to bed tonight, that's going to be me and you time." And so basically, she's taking them to bed, and that's supposed to be their emotional support. I'm not saying that she's doing anything to them, but you're supposed to separate that, number one. And number two, for her to have them coerce them to call you dad, that is another abuse. So in other words, they lost their father, number one, the original father. That's number one. Number two, then they got Rev coming in the picture. Now they're calling him dad. And now she told them to call you dad so she can manipulate you. She's using their childhood so she can manipulate you to make you feel guilty to pay them money to help.
When Rev went to jail, no. When I went over there and Rev was in jail, those kids was calling me daddy. They was like, this ain't the first time he's ever done it. They was all coming to me.
Wait. What, G?
I just don't know.
Wait, say that again.
Really trying to get me to take his place because Shani was like she needed a man to stay there with her. I could stay in the room with her. The boys was surrounding me, calling me daddy, talking about how this ain't the first time he's ever done this. It was weirding me out. So I went downstairs and made a YouTube video real quick, and I snuck out the back door and I ran.
and she was talking them into doing it. She was talking them in. It wasn't their decision to call you dad. She says, "Make sure you tell G-Man that he's dad. Just make sure you say it. Make sure you say it."
She said that.
No. I know that she did.
I mean, you can imagine how she would.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That didn't just come out their mouth. Especially the autistic one, man. If I don't know anything about autism, or I mean, I understand a little bit about it, but I can only imagine what that child feels like. And the 14-year-old has to. Which one did he hit?
The baby, the youngest one, the one with the autism.
Man,
yes,
bro, I'd have put. Man, listen, my stepdad called himself jumping on my mom. I was like 14 years. I think I was I was 12 years old, and that was the first time I ever like took a punch in the ear because he was standing over my mom, and I went and got a knife, bro. I swear. And he was terrified, but he never put his hands on my mama again. because I was going to put that knife in.
Them back? If Shanny cared about them so much, why did Shanny let him back in the house after
the baby said, please don't let him in.
Yeah.
If she cared anything about them babies, there's no way they was begging, please don't let this man back in. And they did it anyway. Where at that moment, that, I mean, I know you can't, it's only so much you can do. I'm not trying to,
Rev wasn't,
I can only imagine being in that situation.
Rev wasn't supposed to be at the house, I don't think, when CPS took them. But CPS, I was on the phone with one of them, and they told me that, what did they say? That lady said I had to be there X amount of hours.
You did?
I promised I was going to buy X amount of food. She was saying all that stuff on the phone. I said, well, I can get them food, but I don't want to tell this lady on the phone that I'm going to be there, and I know I'm not going to be there.
Right.
I don't even live anywhere.
That wasn't your responsibility, bro.
Yeah.
That was not your responsibility.
Yeah.
Disgusting ass broad. I'm sorry, man. It just pisses me off, man. Like you deserve on that level, G, because of what you did for them. Like I said, when you do finally sell that house, and if your Christian faith tells you to help somebody, please find somebody who truly needs it, brother. Not nobody that's trying to work you. Go to a Christian charity or something like that. But first and foremost, you said your money had got funny. You've been helping them so damn much.
Yeah.
Bro, start stacking your bread and so you can buy your own crib and not have to worry about these people who think you owe them something because who think you owe them something when you don't owe them shit. I'm sorry, bro. Pardon me.
And then they refuse to go get a job. And like I said, Rev can't tell me I didn't try to help him because I got him a job and he didn't want to take it from the same person twice. You know what I mean?
You got him a job.
Right.
Yeah, he don't want to work. That's the problem. He don't want to work, and Shanny lies about not being able to get up and well, she can walk maybe from where she is to the car and maybe walk in Walmart for a little bit. But all this mess about her not being able to get up and walk at all, that's baloney.
Man, she could work from home on the phone doing. There's plenty of jobs she can get.
Times walking around.
Yeah,
there's plenty of jobs she can get just sitting at home on the phone, bro. She could be making them spam calls or some crap like that. She could do something. And Rev, like I said, I felt sorry for the dude once upon a time. But he's sitting up there begging like he does, man. Where's your dignity, bro? Where's your pride? Where's your pride? Don't tell me, I know where's your man, the man, where's it at, bro? This woman done stripped this dude. She done stripped him of everything. He has no identity whatsoever. I mean, it's disgusting, bro.
Yeah,
she is an abuser.
And he's reduced him to a yes man.
That's it.
He
sits up.
And now she's got the Durango. She has pretty much everything. All he has is a beat up used caddy, and she refuses to sell anything that's hers. She refuses.
Does she drive?
Yeah, she drives, but she claims she can't drive no more. But she made him because he got caught cheating, supposedly. That
man ain't cheat on nothing, man.
He was trolling. That's what he was doing. Because honestly and truthfully, when he gets fed up, he's just gonna get up and walk out. That's what he said he's gonna do.
One day, I hope he do, man. I hope he do. And Rev, I ain't trying to.
He ain't gonna come back. Watch,
bro. What would you?
Hey, G-Man.
Yeah.
So like I said, I had a few questions.
Mm-hmm.
Are you willing to talk about more of what CPS asked you to do for the kids? I know that there was I
was supposed to be there. I had
coming home.
I had to be there for like at least a half a day every day, and I couldn't do it because I worked out of state, so couldn't do it.
Did she really give them up, or did they take them?
They took them. See, here's the thing. This is what I don't know. I don't know how CPS got in the house and was in the position to take them or whatever. What I do know is that Shanny and Rev put me on the phone with CPS. The CPS said I had to do this, and basically I had to be there because I was the provider. They wasn't providing nothing.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, okay.
You could have legally got caught up, man. You could have been.
I was like, no, I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing it.
You could have been
another way I can help them. I can stay here longer. I can, write a letter or whatever. I'll do that. But I'm not. No, I can't do that. I got to work, man. I got to work.
Get that.
No, don't write no letter for shit. Don't write no letter for that, bro. For now, I'm glad them kids gone. I'm glad they're in a better place. Do you know anything about how well they're doing? You know, if they're doing, what's going on with the kids? How are they?
Well, they communicate with them over Skype, from what I understand. They talk to them. You know what might have happened? Maybe CPS didn't take them, and maybe they just gave them up to CPS. That's a possibility.
A friend of mine told me you can't do that. A friend of mine told me it don't work that way.
Dragnaut actually has a little bit more information on that side.
Oh, okay.
He's been kind of talking about it a little bit, that they're doing good. The kids are doing a lot better. They were taken. They're with a loving family. But
a friend of mine told me it's not that easy. Now. Yeah, were they going to school at all when they was with her?
They was homeschooled. What? No, they wasn't homeschooled. COVID had just the global whatchamacallit just happened, and they were using they had the school laptops and they were doing everything at home.
But was they doing it?
Yeah, they were doing it. Sometimes, William did good in school. The other one was good and wasn't doing good. Was doing good and wasn't doing good. He wasn't even going to class sometimes. But they had those laptops and it was clocking in that way.
So the one with autism, like what? I'm not. If anybody know, can y'all help me understand what autism is?
Autism is an impairment of communication and socialization, and it can be mixed with repetitive behavior and wanting the same. They don't like change, and then there's different degrees of it. It's a spectrum. So there's people that are very lightly on the spectrum, and there's people that are very heavily on the spectrum. And there can be an intelligent deficit, but it can also be an acceleration of intelligence. So you'll have people with autism from anywhere with an IQ of 65 all the way up to 200. So intelligence doesn't necessarily have anything to do with it, but a lot of people on the spectrum do have lower intelligence. And that may be the situation with this.
You said they have lower intelligence?
No, it can vary. They can have low intelligence. Okay. They could be. Albert Einstein was considered on the spectrum, and so was Bill Gates.
I was there one time when there was a different group of people that came there one time. It wasn't CPS. It was people that investigate domestic violence or something like that. Two people came there. I was sitting right on the steps. They knocked on the door. I said, "Who is it?" I opened the door. I was like, and they were saying that they investigate spousal abuse or whatever. I don't know what they're called, but I went and called them, and I was like, "There's some people here that wants to know if you're okay." I thought somebody said something.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, it was the cat in the background.
Yeah. Somebody was saying something along the lines that because somebody came there and they was like, "Well, we're here to check on Rev," and they wanted to know if he was okay because they were saying that they was getting phone calls that he was being abused. And I was there that day when it happened, when the people came there, and I was like, "Wow, this is real." So I went up there and I got them. He came down there, no hair on his head, mind you. Went down there claiming that nothing was happening to him.
They saw him like that, bro?
Yep.
What about when she wrote did he write something on his head or something like that? Didn't he write
Scarlet A?
He's telling them that he got caught cheating and he was doing atonement. He did that right in front of me, and I was like, okay.
Bro, he did it.
Wait, were you there?
Man. It wasn't social workers. They have a specific name where they check on people who's been abused.
So what did they say when they saw him like that?
They wasn't stupid. They knew something was going on, but they couldn't do anything because they was claiming nothing happened.
Wow.
Hey, G-Man, were you there the day after?
To move when that happened, bro. Yeah.
Were you there the day after the? I think it was like 11-hour live stream of the cheating and everything. Were you there the day after, or
there? No. Because I responded in Philly, I think. I was there for another stream where they was raging at you guys, but I was downstairs and I didn't want to be part of it. So I was downstairs and one of them was raging at one of you guys on YouTube. I was there for a lot of that stuff.
I just want to, I do, because I would get so angry at this broad if I ever talked to her. Like I would get so, because she's so full of oh my God, have you, one day she's talking about how she hates Rev and she's gonna do this to him and she don't want him in the house and she can't, she makes it like Rev, all the yelling and screaming. Come on.
Everything, she made it either me, him, or somebody else. She doesn't do anything.
Exactly. She made it like it was all like these two it was all about what you and him was doing.
The difference between Rev and me is this: when Shanny would accuse him of doing something, he would get sarcastic and show temper tantrums. I remember one time we was going back and forth on the phone and then on YouTube, and I said I'm going to be over there tomorrow. And when I went up them stairs and I went straight to the room. She was sitting down there, and he was on the bed. And I said, "Okay, let's talk about this now." I looked at them, and I said, "Let's talk about this now." What did you say? And why did you say that? And she was all nice and everything because they knew the next words out of my mouth was "get out." I could have said that.
Check them when she called. Did she text calling you the N-word or did she straight up call you that?
Yeah, I'll get dragged the text messages. You'll see how it went from a conversation between me and Rev. Oh, we're talking behind her back, and I'm the N-word and everything and whatnot. You'll see it. You'll see it. And she blames me. She really believes I'm the one who ended her YouTube career because she decided to get on YouTube and call me an N-word. She did it on multiple occasions. She ended her own that she was offending other people. And then number two, getting on here, belittling poor people on here while she was living her best life now and everything and whatnot.
Yeah, she ended her own. Yeah, I watched some more of her videos, man, and like I'm just amazed at how she can sit there with a straight face and pretend. And then when her dad died, and you wish that they died of COVID, and you sitting up there crying and all that fake shit, like I'm sorry, bro, but it was fake to me. Like she probably was crying, but it was fake. You just said you hope this man and this woman die of COVID. And then she get on there with a straight face and try to talk about stories about her mom and dad, about her dad mostly. But
I know she gets pretty mad. The one time we had a conversation about where she was going to live, I said to her that she should think about going back to Duluth and spending time with her family. That's what I said to her. And she went from being like her normal, easygoing self to being really angry when I brought that up. And I was like, she can't. Angry. You don't know nobody over here. Go to Duluth and you'll have some family support.
Can you explain to me how that cow spent $780,000 in 2 years?
Bro.
I mean, how's that possible? I mean, because
and they got nothing to show for it, bro. No jewelry, no nothing.
You don't know the half of it.
So they were overpaying for
they would leave
folks.
They said they left a lot of that everything behind. And when they came to see me, I'm sorry, no, when they went to the uncle, they had some stuff. I think they sold some of it. They were pawning it. They were pawning a lot of that stuff. Mainly for Delta 8. I don't even think it was.
Oh, he blew a lot of it on stocks, didn't he?
And then when they moved into went to my place, they was they were pawning stuff to get Delta because Shanny needed her medication. Never the PS5 though. GP offered her $450 or $500 for that thing, and she wouldn't sell it. She tried to give it to me for free, but I told her to keep it. I told her because she had me thinking,
man, you crazy as hell. You should have took that. You should have took it. You should have took it, bro. She offered it to you. You should have took it.
Well, they gave me the championship.
All what you done for them.
I got a lot of that stuff.
All the crap you done for them, man. Please. You should have took that, and if you don't play video games, you should have took it and got you some bread for it.
Me and Rev had. Rev was telling me that when Shanny went there the first time when she left Duluth to go live over there, that they got into an argument and he wanted to throw her out, and she said she wasn't going to go nowhere. Squatters' rights. And now me and him are in the car getting ready to buy food and whatnot. I guess he's trying to subtly tell me something. So I said to him, and I meant it too, because I'm a little bit different, and I remember what happened the first time. I said, she tried that garbage with me. I'm a construction worker. I'll take out all the windows in the middle of the winter. I'll take out all the windows and I'll take that roof off in the middle of the winter. I bet you should stay there then.
How'd you get that cow in a hotel? Did you like just talk them into going? Because if you did, that was brilliant. That was the smartest thing you've ever done.
Oh yeah.
That was smart. You got them out.
I told them to go to a hotel and I'll pay for it. And then when I sell the place or whatever, I'll see what I can help them or whatever.
Literally call the cops as soon as they put foot back on that property.
But I'm not.
I was wondering that. How did they leave?
Trying to squat a crap with me.
I was wondering that, G. How did you get them out the crib?
Well, after yelling at them for several days, I told them that they had to go. You're going to a hotel. I'll pay for a little bit or whatever. But then I had that agreement with Rev where I was like, okay, you know, when I sell or rent this place, I'll give you X amount of dollars, and you stay at the hotel for now. And the idea was I was going to pay for it, but they were supposed to be chipping in after a while, which they never did. They would just
how he was going to chip in.
Well, job, uncle, something, because the uncle gives them money from time to time. See, what y'all don't know is that she was making money and she never offered me a dime. She was making money and she never offered me a dime.
What was she making money off of?
Making money.
Rev told me one night, and it was like 11 o'clock at night. He said, you know, G-Man, Shanny made $300 on YouTube the other night. Said Shanny made $300 on YouTube and didn't offer me a dime. Didn't offer me $1. He said
Hold
she
on,
spent
y'all.
it all on Delta 8. She spent it all on Delta 8. Now it's
that sounds like her.
Yeah. And,
now does Rev have any money left? Is there any like in probate or like does he have any money that's coming to him?
I think Shannon believes he got money in something. And something else weird happened. When they moved to Colorado, I've been telling them that they had these bonds, that they had these savings bonds from his dad, and I found them in the house the first time when I was there, and I left them there. And then when they came the second time, I actually gave him the bonds. To this day, he has not cashed in those bonds yet.
He's too weak.
Yeah, but I was
than $250 to $300 on savings bonds. He never did nothing with it.
He's weak. He's lazy.
So I was going to ask you about that. About did anybody ever show you the stocks that Rev has access to if he went through the proper paperwork that his mother left him?
I don't know nothing about that, but I think Shanny knows about it. I don't. Shanny's not going to leave him until she leaves him penniless.
That's what I was thinking.
He got money.
So he still got some bread. He still got some money somehow.
He keeps telling me that he has stock or partial ownership in his sunglass business that he has.
Yeah, right.
See, Rev's got a really good mind for business, but he can't do none of that unless he get away from Shanny.
Now, right now, he don't.
He has to get away from Shanny to do any of that stuff that he's talking about. He knows I'm right. That's why he's not responding to me, because he knows I'm right.
Yeah. He
Everything
knows.
I'm saying here is the truth. He knows full well I ain't lying.
And it's fun.
So,
it's funny. Go ahead, bro.
Like I said, I've been trying to ask these questions for a minute.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
One of the things I was wondering is, are you done cleaning the house, or is it still taking you a longer time to clean up what they left behind?
The house is clean. The rug is that rug has to be professionally shampooed, which is going to be done either tomorrow or on Thursday. I'm going to go there and I'm going to either I'm going to do it myself or I'm going to pay somebody to go there and professionally wash that carpet. And then the steps are filthy too. They have to be clean too.
Does it still smell?
Yeah.
All of the smell is fine.
Fungus pee and
no.
That was funny as hell, G. Damn, I'm out here. I'm pulling one of your numbers, G. Out in the park, just chilling.
So if people like this kind of a show, I'm thinking about doing something like this every other day, where I just do 5 hours of this, where people can just come in and talk. But people got to talk about something other than me, man, because that got kind of annoying when GP came in here and disrupted everything. Because people can say I can't have no conversation. Yes, I can. I don't like it when people make stuff up, though. You know.
See, I think, like I said, bro, you the way you looked out for them, in my mind, it kind of changes, you know. It don't bother me with the whole religious stuff. Now you have said some things that'll piss me off, but the whole religious, that don't bother me. Like just sitting here, I've always wanted to have a conversation with you, bro, just one-on-one. I I mean, yeah, I've laughed at you. I've laughed at some of the, you know, it's funny, but I don't like, don't say you want to shoot a woman in the head. And I understand, G. I understand people coming at you, it pisses you off. But brother, you know, that ain't where it's at, man. You might could get in trouble for saying some shit like that, right?
Well, tell me about it. Burnt toast is instigating, and then when I get mad and say certain things, people get mad. No, I shouldn't have not said what I said towards burnt toast. I shouldn't have did it. I think every man, woman, and child watching this knows that I shouldn't have said that about burnt toast. But it's not going to stop burnt toast from being burnt toast.
Yeah, it is.
So
it's not going to stop burnt toast from being burnt toast. That's why I say I'm not 5 minutes off of her, but I'm not trying to make a video about her no more. I've done some research on her. I see other people talking about her, and I'm going to keep digging. But other than that,
see, that's why, again, that's why I could never be on YouTube. I could never, because you know, I'm tell you something, man. Like certain people, like I would take it to another level. So that's why I know it's not. This is not for me.
Me and you think alike. See, I only get that way when people get personal with me. It ain't so much when
yeah, if you cracking jokes about me or whatever, that's yeah.
If I say something on YouTube that's stupid and somebody points it out, fine. But if somebody goes the extra mile and want to go into my personal life and do all no.
Yeah, like we got a problem.
That's very different. And I am
especially talking about doing something to my kids like that would cause, you know, that would cause some violence for me, flat out. I ain't afraid to say it.
Let me tell you what hurt the most about Dragnut though, and why I went after Dragnut the way I did. Right. What hurt about Dragnut is I met the guy in person. He seemed to be okay. And I mean, obviously Drag's drag. I mean, he's got his personality traits and I got mine. But I don't like it when people pretend to be my friend.
For sure.
I kind of look at GP like I look at Drag. I think I legitimately believe that GP was pretending to be a friend of mine to get information. That's how I look at GP now. But
did y'all know each other outside of this?
I met GP, but we talked a lot on the phone. I think we had our differences when I went on his show and I talked about my political opinions and my opinions about relationships and all that. I think that's when that started irritating him, and he didn't like my style of dealing with people, and I didn't like how much he tried to push me to move it to do certain things a certain way and whatnot. I didn't like it all the time, so we butted heads that way.
When you asked me earlier how long have I been, the first time I watched, I'm keep it real with you, G. The first time I watched anything about anybody on the internet was you were saying that you was going down to Drag's crib with a mallet, and you was pissed off.
Let me ask you something. If somebody got personal with you, what would you do?
Oh yeah, it's on. Yeah, it's on.
What would you do if somebody got personal with you?
Yeah, it's on. But
you know what happened to me, mentally speaking, I was breaking down. I think.
Were you really? Were you?
My. How can I put this? Certain people in my life, I put it to you that way, was describing it as mental anguish, and they were saying that to me that that's an example of a person that believes that's the only way to deal with somebody because somebody's constantly riding you all the time.
Right.
I find the best way to deal with right now is just to talk to him. Just to go in the room and talk to him. So that is the best way to deal with him. This video response mess, no. I got a problem with him.
I want to tell you.
I'll call him off on Skype. That's it.
I'm gonna tell you when I saw that my homeboy is he's Army. He's an Army vet, and he saw me. I'm showing him this, and bro. We thought you was really going down there, G, and we was gonna be down there to meet you, brother.
Nah,
because we thought you was really, and then because what you were saying with his kids.
That would not have
maybe
mattered.
not.
Maybe not. The same age. Hold on a minute, because if me and you are truly the same age, you know what I mean. You say you're from Detroit,
for sure.
All right. What? Okay. So if you're from Detroit, what's the mentality of people over there in Detroit? I've never been there before, by the way.
Oh,
what's the mentality of people in Detroit when they make their mind up about something and don't care no more?
I mean, certain dudes I know gonna handle it. I mean, that's just the way
in Jersey
it is.
City, where I'm born and raised, we got a similar. I'm not saying that we're badder or tougher because I don't think that's true.
No, it's just
Jersey City are prima donnas. But my thing is that some of us got a mentality that when we believe, this is why I think I was going through something mentally, because when you believe that this is the only course of action to get somebody to stop, then you start following with that train of thought.
Right.
I was going through,
but this was the first time we had ever saw you. That was the first time and Drag. I know you don't like him either, but I was going through something myself, man. I was
Drag, by the way.
Drag
it wasn't just Drag. Everybody keep mentioning him. It wasn't just him.
Oh, okay. I didn't know, but I'm saying me, Drag,
and he called me the N-word and then tried to illegally evict me. And when Shanny, what did she say? She said two rich people versus two rich white people.
one poor black man.
I'm gonna tell you something. Me and about actually, let me be quiet because I don't want to implement nobody. Let's just put it this way: we was gonna go up there looking for them, and we didn't care. Nobody cared about no gated community. Nobody cared about no rich neighborhood. Nobody cared about none of that stuff.
You was going to Colorado, bro. You was, but see, like I said, we didn't know.
Not everybody cares about that, man. Not everybody.
No. I got dudes that don't, but like I said, we had just saw this. We didn't know if I didn't know you, G. I didn't know.
N-word. If you was in my position, and they illegally tried to evict you, they're destroying your name on YouTube and whatnot, right? Calling you the N-word, and then that. I mean, come on. From one black guy to another, two rich white people versus one black guy.
Nah, it'd have been a problem.
Rumors that she was saying that I deserved a bullet in my head.
Who said that?
Jenny.
Yeah, it would have been a problem.
You're on the real. I'm a Christian, but I'm telling you, I got the side of me. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, I ain't no different than anybody else, bro. When I get mad, I'm telling you.
You need to open up a restraining order on her tomorrow. No contact. And then the cow can't contact you anymore.
No, I'm not going to get a restraining order. I'm not. Listen to me. I did what I could for them. They don't want to work. They're lazy. I'm not doing nothing for them no more. Anybody concerned about me changing my mind, don't be concerned. All right. I believe that somebody's helping them right now. Whoever's doing it is doing it, but it ain't me.
You think somebody helping them? Somebody? Oh, okay. I was wondering that. They still at the spot.
Go look at the video that Rev made. They're still at the hotel.
That's sad, bro. This man don't want to work.
I mean, I'm saying to myself, I'm gonna be stupid because I'm doing sometimes 12-hour days, right? Going to work, busting my rear end, and listening to these ungrateful people. I don't want this to eat. I don't want this to eat, and then not working for their own food. Like I said, the fact that they lasted that long was a miracle. You just don't know.
Yes, exactly.
And you knew my personality. You will understand that.
The fact that you still hung in there with him is
like I said, I felt gratitude for Rev, and really Rev is the reason why I did anything. I'm telling you, if you take away, if I'm telling you, if Shanny and Rev had, if Shanny and Shanny had her own personal thingy and whatnot, and Rev had his own thingy and whatnot, and I knew Shanny was like that, I would just totally ignore her. And if the kids wanted something, I would send it to Chris or maybe the mother or something like that. I
know the faucet's been turned off, but why do you think your uncle and your sister help them out? Didn't they try to knock some sense in? I know they have now probably, but why did it last so long that they didn't?
Well, they wasn't watching everything on YouTube. I didn't tell them about the N-words. If I would have told them that, please, they would. Oh Lord.
You didn't tell them. Oh man,
I grew up in the. Let me tell you something.
Are you the youngest?
I was born in '75, and I grew up in the '80s. My family would have kicked my black behind. They found out I was giving people that was calling me the N-word.
Yes.
You must be crazy.
Yes.
So I have a black eye, a broken arm, shoulder dislocated. I had like a tough guy on and everything and whatnot. But I'm gonna tell you something. I know who and who not to. My family would have whooped my black behind if they would have known I was giving somebody money who was calling me the N-word. I didn't tell them everything. You crazy. But when they started finding out all of this stuff, that's when they said, cut them off. And I wasn't listening in the beginning, but no, I'm listening to
bro
now.
Is it just go ahead, brother? Because I'm asking. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
All that calling me that's done. On the real, people need to back off with that.
One of the what I find funny moments was Shanny had many advances with you online that happened. How many offline advances did she have with you?
Oh, please.
She tried to holler at you, G?
Several times, especially when Rev went to the store. Rev is clueless. Like, this guy is like, either he knows and he doesn't care because they're into certain things. I think that's what Drag was trying to tell me, or Rev's too scared to say anything. Like, she would take things out of my hand. She would touch me a certain way. She would hug me a certain way. Because you know, women know how to let you know.
Oh, she put them long titties on you, G. Oh my God. That's
yeah.
Oh, gee.
And then two, I was trying to be respectful of Rev's relationship. So, but I told Rev to his face, I said, "Listen to me, dude. I said, if I wanted to, I can kick you out and take her tomorrow." Like I said, this on multiple occasions to him. You know,
let me just G-Man, let me just say this real quickly in terms of biblically, just on a biblical note, from a God note. When every dime that you make or every dollar that you make, that's not your money, that's God's money, and you're supposed to be a steward of that money. And so I've learned there's giving in life, and then there's if you give someone money because you're trying to give them a hand up, but that's fine. But if you're giving them a handout, that's not biblical. You know, you're casting. You know, it says don't cast your pearls before swine, and if anybody's a swine, that's shanty for Christ. So by you giving them money and turning a blind eye, not telling your family whatever, you are not helping God in that situation. You were doing the opposite, because the best thing that could happen to them is for them to be put on the street and then Rev to be forced to go to work. And then all of a sudden he'll start getting his dignity back and he'll be able to put on a polo shirt and he'll be like, oh my gosh, I kind of like this. And then one thing to lead to another. But if you just keep giving them handouts like the government does all the time, it's not going to make them grow spiritually. It's not going to make them grow psychologically, emotionally, whatever. So you can give so much, but just giving just willy-nilly and then turning a blind eye to how they are as people is not doing the work of God, in my opinion.
And I'm just gonna say that as a non-Christian, I agree 100%. You just throwing them bread, giving it to them, and then just say, okay, you know, I'm helping them out because it's my Christian duty to help. And come on, bro, that broad is not a Christian. I don't care what she says. I wouldn't care what nobody say. Sometimes I hear you call people that say they're Christians there and say they're not. Them two, though, they're not Christians, flat out. I would believe Rev was more, if he could get away from her, I could believe Rev would be more of a Christian than this broad. She's a user. She is. Yeah, she's a user. Yeah, she's just a user and a manipulator, bro. That's all that broad is.
Yeah.
She's not a good person. No matter what she says, she is not a good person at all. And you just throwing the money at them and then leaving. All they was doing, she knew you was gonna be there. She knew what to say to you to to get you to help, using the kids, and it worked. So she kept doing it until you finally got tired of it, bro. And just imagine all the money you spent on this heifer. It's sad, bro, because you work hard for your money, and to have to give it to two ungrateful ass people, I hurt for you, bro. I really do. She done already spent $700,000 of this man's money. Now she done spent, how much you say, 12 of yours? Come on, man.
And she's looking to dump him as soon as she can find some other sucker that has a wallet.
It's on.
He's gone.
And I don't get it. I don't understand her teeth, her man. I don't get it. I'm sorry to be judging the way somebody look, but she is disgusting. She can't even wipe her own ass. Come on, bro.
She didn't take care of herself.
She can't even wipe her own ass. What man in his right mind is gonna deal with a broad like that? Only Rev. Because like you said, I didn't know he was I did. He was a virgin. That was his first piece of tail. How he did it, I don't know, but that's another thing.
And they got two modes when they're smoking and when they're not smoking. When they're smoking, they're happy and it's God bless and Jesus this and all this. When they run out of smokes, then all of a sudden, then you're the devil and how dare you?
She hates the world.
When I gave them money, they love me to death. They love me. They love me. They love me. When the money's not coming in, I'm the reason why they have all the problems that they got.
Gee, the internet is not the reason they have all the problems they have. I don't believe that.
She went out there and belittled everybody, made everybody think that she was this diva. You know, did you see the video where she said she didn't want no scrub?
Yeah, I heard it before.
Look up the definition of what a scrub is.
Look at her. Look at her. How dare she? How dare this broad talk about you lucky you found a man with some bread and to take care of your big ass. You lucky. And you talking about you don't want no scrub.
She's with a scrub.
Exactly. She with a sucker.
Yeah.
She with a sucker. Rev is a sucker. I'm sorry, Rev. No, I'm not. You a sucker, bro. You a sucker. You let that broad work you out of $750,000, bro. Man, run, bro. I hear the thing. Run, Rev, run. This broad had this man sitting there reading all the messages that was going down, and he's reading this stuff, and I can only imagine what he's feeling like on the inside. He is beat down. He is beat down. He doesn't have any he's not a man anymore, bro. How some woman can do that to a man?
Why the Christian community hasn't said nothing to me about this? I'm a little surprised. Like I briefly talked to Vecco about some things about this, but the Christian community hasn't said nothing to me about this.
Bro, because you did the right thing as far as I'm concerned. You did the right thing. It's enough of her putting you on blast like they did the last time, you know what I'm saying? But she had some bread back then, you know what I'm saying? So she could talk that shit. But now she's in a position to where she can't. What can you say? This man been taking care of you. He been taking care of you and your family, putting food in your house and getting you high at that, even at that. And he don't even agree with that. But he helped you because you was in pain, or you say you was in pain. That's how ungrateful can you be, bro?
Well, he had wet brain. I'm sorry, he didn't have wet brain. He had an alcohol problem, and then she took him off of it cold turkey because apparently he thought he was going to die if he kept drinking. And then they went to Colorado, and then she got him on weed.
When did she become a doctor? When did she become a therapist?
That's why I don't listen to her when she says
you serious?
She got that, she got this or whatever.
No, she ain't got nothing.
And she ain't dead.
Right. That's just game. She think, okay, I'm gonna say it. She think because how many other people have she played? Because I've seen people in her chat, gassing her up, talking, hey, you gassing her up in that. But how many other people have she played, bro? You know what I'm saying? She seemed to be good at it. Just running games.
I'm gonna contact Chris, her ex-husband. I'm asking.
Ask him how many people.
I'm tired of talking about Shanny. I think what's gonna end up happening is I'm gonna give my information to Drag, and I'm gonna let Drag do it because
I'm gonna get out of here, man.
To be honest, the bottom line is I got played. I need to accept it, and I did what I did for them, and then that's it.
I'm not gonna even say that, bro. I'm gonna say, out the kindness of your heart, you helped 4 people who needed it. Yeah, it can be looked at like you got played or whatever. It can be, but I'm gonna say it. I didn't know you was doing all of that for them, bro. I really didn't, and that's that blows my mind. But again, if you do sell the crib,
saying that I was enabling stuff, and I was
well, to a degree, giving them the bread, giving them that money, and not making them do something. You know what I'm saying? Just giving it, and then for 2 years,
and I got Rev a job, and he didn't want to take it.
So I would have been like, I'd have been done.
Threw a glass vase at him. So
when she texted and called you a nigga, you should have been gone then, bro.
True.
That was the second time. You forgave her the first time.
True.
You forgave her the first time. Okay.
Yeah.
But her putting it on there and then texting it, nah, bro. Nah, you gotta go.
What I want to do is I want to see if they're going to respond to anything that's being said, because like I said, none of this stuff can be refuted because she knows full well I got these text messages, and she does too. She can show what she said and what she didn't say. She can show it just like I can. So,
Rev, I hope you get. If you are watching this, I hope you get some help, bro. I hope you get rid of that broad because she ain't no good.
He is not
man.
going to get the help that he needs.
I know.
Until he knows that Jenny has a roof over her head.
I know. Hey, man, let me get out of here, y'all. Hey, it was good talking to you, G. You proved to me that you can have a conversation, bro. I'm gonna wave at you later on, man. Y'all be easy.
All right, later. Later.
So here's the situation.
Mm-hmm.
For all your hard work and the trouble that you had to deal with the heifer, you have a house now. Just consider that your retirement, because put some renters in there and completely rent that house for as long as possible. And by the time you retire, that house will probably be worth double just because of real estate and inflation. And that's your retirement, and you've earned it. And don't try to peel it off and skin like that Rev tried to do. You've earned that house. Now it's yours. That's your retirement. And don't look back. Don't feel guilty. Don't feel like you owe anybody anything, because you don't. That's your house now. And that should be, your reward. And guess what? God is rewarding you that house because you've earned it and you did the right thing. And so don't think it's cursed or something that you have to be ashamed of or something that you didn't earn. You did earn that house. And I need you to know that, and know that that's your retirement and you've earned it and you deserve it.
Gotcha. I appreciate it. Thank you. Is that Brad talking when he's talking like that? Brad, is that you?
Was that talking about me?
Yeah, the person who was just talking, who just said that. Was that Brad or was that Magical Cat?
No, this is not the situation, folks.
Okay, gotcha. I just wanted to make sure.
But I think Shane for Christ should move to Kentucky and live with Von Helton, and those two need to live together. Wouldn't you agree that Shane for Christ and Von?
I didn't even think about that. You might actually do that.
That would be a good couple. That would be a power couple right there. The two narcissists and child abusers. That would be a perfect power couple. Can you imagine? Wouldn't those two deserve each other? Don't you think?
I don't know about Vaughn being a child abuser, but that would be an interesting one. I could see that happening. Actually, that's not unrealistic.
Well, okay.
Because Red don't have any money no more, and Shandy needs money, so she's gonna try to find somebody.
Von Helton took his 7-year-old daughter and put her on camera on live stream, and told that child and pointed at the camera, and he says, "I want you to tell the trolls that they are the reason that your mom left you." That's an abuser, and that's what Von Helton did.
Well, you can tell that to Vaughn someday yourself when he actually comes in here one day, because I don't know nothing about that, but I appreciate the information. All right, but I'm gonna end the stream now. I was gonna do 5 hours, but I need to get some tired.
Can I ask you one more thing, G-Man?
Yeah.
Now that time has passed and you've been on here, I believe you said it was 12, 11 years?
Yeah.
Back in the G Plus community? Mm-hmm. Now that people have been giving you information about Shani and all this other stuff, how do you feel about the reaction channels?
About the reaction channels?
Yeah.
Like, in what way?
Do you think they have a usefulness here in YouTube, or
no? I don't.
Are you still very
I don't like
them?
The reaction channels. I don't like the reaction channels at all. I'm not that crazy about them. But you know what? They serve a purpose.
Yeah. I did want to ask you before you left, how was your day? I didn't actually get to start off with that.
My day was all right, but I'm going to end this stream, man. I'm about to put that outro out there.
G-Man, it was a pleasure talking to you, my friend.
All right, you too. I'll do another.
Thank you for giving me the chance.
Have a good night.
All right, night.
Have a good night, guys.
All right, night. So let me take this off of here. For all have sinned and come short of the glory of God, and all are justified freely by his grace through the redemption that came by Jesus Christ. Romans 3:23-24. We're all sinners, and we all need to come to know Jesus Christ as Lord and Savior. Let me get this off of here and then put the outro out there. If you don't know Jesus Christ as your Savior, guys, repent of your sins, confess the Lord Jesus Christ, and you will be saved according to the scriptures. All right, I will do another show like this. Hopefully, I'll have an actual topic, though, because the Shanny and Rev stuff is starting to get old. All right? Y'all have a good night.